Hello. How you all doing? Just thought I'd do a little live this morning. Everyone's out the house, and Mrs. P's at work. Shopping's been done, so I thought I'd come out down the shed and have a little chat with you all. I've got to sort out one of my lights in a minute because I think the starter's gone on it. I've got some spare starters up there somewhere, so hopefully I'll get a light working. It's just not firing up, so I'm hoping it's just a starting issue, which should be nice. Oh, they're good. Cookies and cream. Oh, no, it wasn't. That was Reese chocolate eggs. Very quiet, no one in the house at the moment, so I'll let it run until some people start coming in. So it is back to work for most of you. But as I work nights, I have a day to myself. Let's just see what microphone I got on. I'm having problems with this microphone. It's not connecting for some reason. It connected on the laptop last night I was on, but not on this one. So I'll let the old live stream run. There's no one in the house, which is very strange. Normally there's people up and about this time in the morning, but there's no one here yet. So I'm going to change this light very quickly. Turn over here. Get that done. I've got my phone here. This is good. Very quiet. Just making sure you're not on another live stream of mine. I haven't rescheduled two. Don't think I have. But normally there's a few about. So I'll let it run for a minute. Because I do appreciate most of you guys and girls are back to work now. And back to the grind. Oh, phone's ringing. Oh, it's Riley's school. 2 ticks. Sorry about that. That was Riley Boy's school. Riley's not having a good day already. He's only been at school 2 hours, an hour. But it is what it is. So how are we doing? I've got a few in there now. I've got 5 in the house. It's very, very slow. Hiya, Mark. How you doing? I'll see you, buddy boy. Hope you're doing well. Who have we got? So we've got Techie Boy. He's come on in. Ian Matthews, how you doing? Barry's visuals is in. Andy's in. Tim Spannerman. Snobby Scrappicker. How you doing, buddy boy? Nice to see you. Mark Wakefield. Tina McKenz, how you doing, sweetheart? Nice to see you. Edward Thomas is in. Southern in the house. That's cool. So yeah, just it wasn't a planned live stream. Just thought everyone's out of the house. Riley boy is at school for now, so the live stream could end at any minute if he's not having a good day. But hopefully he will sort himself out and level out a bit. So I thought I'd do a live stream. I've got sort of light out in the old shed because the light's not, it keeps flickering and we don't want to come on. So I think the old starter's at it. But I've got some spare starters over here somewhere. I'm sure I have. Sure I have. Somewhere. Yeah, they are. So I might just try and whack a few new starters in there. See how that pans out. I'll do that in a tick. Only 4 minutes. My tea break over with a sweatshop. Is it slave shop? Well, you got to earn a few quid. Morning, Grandad's Workshop. How are you doing? Nice to see you. I'm just going to change this old. Let me put a link out there. Hi, Rob. How you doing? Let me just copy the old link up. If anyone's got the time to come up, I do appreciate it's back to work for most of you. Because I work nights, it's different for me. There you go. There's a link. If anyone wants it, I'll turn the old PC round so I can see it. It looks like we're having. Looks like your camera's unplugged. No, it's not. Don't tell lies. Because I moved it. Yeah. And I'll move that around. Let's change camera view. Let's camera mic. Camera. Easy cam. Not easy cam. Easy cam's crap. That one. That's better. I'll just swing you around here. Not nothing exciting. Just going to be doing this old this light up here. That one's not working. So I'll get that done whilst you're talking amongst yourselves. Hi, Joe. How you doing? So I've got 13 in here. Work being a choice word, Mr. P. Yeah, thank you, Mark. Much appreciated as always. I'm not quite sure if it's actually the bulbs have had it. Oh, there you go. There's one. Come on. If the bulbs have had it, or if it's starters. Oh. I'm sure that shouldn't all come down like that. Oh, he says, as a whole lot has come down in his hand. See, now it's going to work. Let's take it out. Right, I'll have to turn the old lights off for a minute. They're a bit red hot, but I can turn this one on. So I'll see what I'm doing. whole lot's dropped out for some reason, which is annoying. Take that light out. Always terrified that you bang these and then they go bang, you end up shattering them. Like so, not in the house. How are we doing? Link is there if anyone wants it. It is a lovely morning yet. They all just saying hi to each other, are you? Right, I'll leave it to it just for a bit until I get this light sorted out. The starters look well cooked anyway, so I'm guessing it is the starters. Right, just going to remove these starters out of here. Right, they've been in there quite a while. I don't know if these are any better. They've been sat here for a little while, these old lights. Let's get rid of that old guard and try and push these back up into their housings. Where they belong. Got one in place. That's it. I don't know when they come down. No, you don't get to see me get blown up live. Well, you might do. The bulbs might be gone yet. That might be why it's doing what it's doing. Oh, that's better. That's them back in place. Right, let's try and put them bulbs in now. So bulbs might be cooked. There's every possibility they are. One. They're not done bad. They've been in the old shed for a while, and they're knocked about quite a bit. Right, give that a go. Hang on to your hats. The bulbs are gone. Possibly. Yeah, the old bulbs have had it. Yeah. The bulbs have had it. I think that one's come on, but it's flashing here. So I get some new 6-foot bulbs. I've got one working for now. It's a bit brighter. Let's bring that down out of the way a bit. It's new bulbs then. I'll leave it uncovered for now. I'll get some new bulbs in. Because that flashing is going to do me head in. So I'll pop down to the old B&Q in a bit and go and get some. All right, links there, feel free. So what are you up to, people? I'll put some light on here if that's any better. Just to give me a bit more exposure. So I don't know if them starters have actually gone or not. So I'll put them back up there, the older ones. And I'll get some new bulbs. That'll tell me. They do look a bit dimmer compared to the other two that are here. So I've got one on. So I'll get some more of them and have a quick slurp of my old coffee. Sorry about a late start, you know, sort of doing that. But I've just come in, last night I come in and the bulb was mucking about. I have got some more lights up in the other shed actually. But I think they're 5-footers, they're not 6-footers. And Mrs. P just texts me. Was Riley boy okay? 19 in the house, which is not bad for a Wednesday. Screw fix, much cheaper than B&Q. Righto, buddy boy, I'll pop down there then. I only want 6-footers. My world, my way. How you doing? Have you a fuse on the side of the boat that can just twist? Might stop it flashing. Yeah, but I've just changed the starters on them, and I don't think it's a starter. So that light's coming on, but it's, I think the bulbs had it. To be fair, they look quite well cooked at one end, so they're not massive big. Mick, you need to go. Mick, you need to go. We understand. Understand what? What's that? If I need to go, well, because of Riley, you mean? Well, the LED lights is my next thing, Snob. That's what I want to put. I've got LED light here, which if I turn it off, you see the difference in light itself. But yeah, LED beams are next to go all the way through. But it's not too shabby. It's it'll do. So, Mick, you need to go. We understand. What is that? Because of Riley boy, you mean? Oh yeah, trust me. If Riley boy needs picking up, I'll just end the stream. Even if it's been going 10 minutes, it's what it is. As you all know, family comes first. Just seen you went live, popped in to say hello. Hope you had a fab new year. Yeah, thanks for that. If they're black at the ends, they're cooked. Yeah, but yeah, one is. Well, one that is black is working. But we'll see. So I have to heat it down. It's a bit warm in here. What happened to your head, Mick? That was that. The old struts in the middle of a shed. That's what that was. Let me turn your fire off, which is a bit warm. A bit too warm in here for me. Just put the fire on just to warm it through. Yeah, yeah, Barnet. I hit it twice. I hit it once over here and once over here. So hence I'm going to be taking these beams out. It was on my list anyway, jobs to do, which is probably a summer thing. To be fair, they don't take a lot of support, to be fair. But I'm going to take the cross beams out. I'm 6'2", and these beams are 6 foot, hence the 2 inches. So they'll be coming out, and I'm going to put some angle iron up the tops, slant which to give me the support I need, and then that'll give me free run of what I want to do, walking around in the shed. So that's that. You're all very quiet today. Are you all busy at work or something and not doing a lot? No one wants to come up and say hello and have a chat. You're all very quiet. Leave it down to me to do it all on my own. What's up with you? Oh, take that hoodie off. That's a bit too much for me. That was. Let's take that off. Let's get the old guns out. That's better. So, what have I been up to? Quite a bit, actually. I've been busy. The state of my bench is hideous. Absolutely hideous. I've been working on this little puppy over here. Let me show you without disconnecting the camera, which it probably will disconnect anyway. This is not the one that Martin gave me. This is the other one. So I thought I had issues with the one that Martin gave me, kept clicking, but I don't think it is. So I've been working on this little puppy just here of late. This is a Higher Stripy Lawns. How you doing? How you doing? Not seen you for a little while. Hope you're doing well. You've been here quite a bit, actually. Let me just make you into a mod. I can mod you up. My channel. 2 seconds. Let's put that one in there. Let's pause this one off when it fires up. If it decides to. Oh, my YouTube is running very slow today. Very slow indeed. There it comes. I don't know quite what's up with it. Just close that down. Let's mod you up. There, that's it done. Right, that's that. So 16 on a thumbs up and 23 in the house. Some thumbs up would be good. You're welcome. You're welcome, buddy. I've not seen you around for a little while, but you've been supporting me from day one. How you doing, Kieran? Nice to see you. Hope you're well. So yeah, I've been. I need a bump cap. Yeah, I need something. Yeah, to protect the old noggin. Eventually, so I will just cut these beams out. They'll be gone. And I'll be doing that. But I've been working on this one this week. The video is coming. There's a bit of a sneak peek. It's got no order in it at the minute. This is a Haterette 1970s lawnmower, something like that. But it's got a 2001 Quantum engine on the top. Trust me, it didn't look like this 2 days ago. This has got a quad system blade on this, and these are the blades on them. That's what the blades look like. But I had to cut them off because they were well on there. So this is on hold until at least Friday, until the new blades turn up. I've ordered new blades and new bolts for this. So I've decided to put it on hold just till then to get the bolts. So the blade system it's on a disc system like most haters are. So 4 blades, one on sort of each end of the circle. It's all been painted underneath as well. That's all been done. So that looks quite cool. It's a 4-wheeled machine, and the bars are just behind me. They've all been sprayed up as well and painted up. So that's coming on. It's coming on well, actually. The video for that will be out. First video will be out for that probably next couple of days. So I've done that one. Work is very slow. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Hope it picks up. Is it a levitating mower? No, it has wheels, which are over the other side. The wheels all came off to be cleaned. The wheels. So they're all done. But I'm just busy painting up all the bracketry stuff to it and all that sort of good stuff. So I only paid £8 for that mower. So it's quite cheap. Which is nice. And it hadn't been run for 2 years. So it's up and running now, but you have to see the video to see how I got it running and what have you. So I've been doing that one, and then I've got this on the bench next, that little green one just there to the bottom corner. Let me just make it a bit bigger so you're going big already. Which is another Briggs 4.5 horse on the top. It's got this weird square plate screwed to the side of it, so I'm guessing the deck has been damaged somewhere. Not quite sure, and that was free to collector. It's only a push mower. Morning, Ali. How you doing? So that's that one. You see a video to the black one there. That's now done, all up and running, and just leaving it in the shed out the weather, just for that paint to really go off hard. And then behind that, I've got another Hater Musfit, which I has of yet got to get onto yet, but that one I still don't have a box for at the moment. So that's that. I've got mouthwash down the vest, which is not a very nice look, but it's the look I'm styling today. But there you go. So what have you guys been up to then? 21 in the house. You're all shy. No one wants to talk to me. Might as well end the stream, right? Hey, what's up, yeah? My word, my way. I love people like you. Mick, you have a great pride in the work, in all your work. Well, I'll try to. It's not an easy thing to do, especially when you get stuff in. And this one here, you should see the state of this one. When I first got it, because trust me, it looks nothing like that now, or compared to what it did. It was in the right state, and it was actually destined for a tip. The bloke put it on eBay for £8, which is not a lot of money, and I think had it not sold, it'd been up for about 4 days on a 6-day listing, and it was buying now for £8. Hi Gaffer, where's my mower? It's been 7 months. You didn't send it to me. If you sent me a mower, I would have fixed it, and I would have given you a bill, especially for using capital letters in my live stream. If you send me a mower, I'll fix it. I'm not one of these fly by nights, I get the job done. So I hope you're doing okay. I will come up, Mick, but I've got to take a car back to the garage. They said they welded it, but they didn't. Oh, that's not good. I saw your video the other day, Ali, of the battery issue. If you go to Halfords, I did comment. If you go to Halfords, they fit it for you for £8. If you don't know how to do it. So that's that. I haven't been up to a lot of late video wise, because when you're doing a restoration job like this one, it's difficult to punch a video out one after the other, especially when you're waiting on parts. This needed a few donor parts put on it, as you can imagine, and you've got to wait for paint to dry, which takes 2 days, especially this time of year, because the paint's just not drying. Even with the heater on, it's not drying as fast as I would like. It was attached to my sticker pension post. Oh, I've got to send a sticker on. Yeah, I haven't done a sticker. That I've got to do, but it takes me a little while, Gaff. I can't just send stuff like that. I've got to be in the right frame of mind. I've got to be directed as to where I need to go, and someone's got to show me how to get back. It's not as simple as that. I take it to a scrap, Tina. Hint. What's that? Laugh out loud. Ali, take it to a scrap, innit, Tina? I saw your video the other day, Tina, as well, of your weather. Saw that. So I'm getting around to them. I've been watching a lot of videos whilst I've been working in the shed too recently. I can do it myself, laugh out loud. Mix. Mick, it's the lack of funds. It's not my car. That's a problem. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, so I've forgotten, Gaff. That's the truth of it. Yeah, I've forgotten. But being a high rolling celebrity YouTuber, I get hundreds and thousands of emails and texts every day of the week. So if I drop your 1 or 2 here and there, you can't blame me for that. I'm getting 30 in the house. It's busy. Yeah, I have forgotten. But now you've reminded me, I'll go back from emails. And I'll get one sent out. So apart from that, I've not been doing a great deal. I've been working on nights and not a lot else. I need to do a tip run. That's got to be done at some point this week, because Mrs. P has just been throwing stuff out after Christmas and just throwing it in my trailer. I'm hoping that the trailer fairy will take it. So I've got to need to hitch the trailer up, and I've got my old dog kennel to remove and all that sort of stuff. From behind it, from the side of the shed, to clear a bit more space before the weather gets here and what have you. So I've got to get on and do that. I've also got to get on and get up the top of the garden and take the old shed down, because that's looking like a bit of an eyesore at the moment. So I need to take the old shed down, empty the rest of that stuff out, there's not a lot to do. But in between that, I can't bring it all in until I plyboarded out this shed. This needs another 1 to about another 3 sheets of plyboard before I can say the shed is finished with regards to the electrics and what have you. I'm so glad you actually know. I'm so glad I actually know you, Mick, as a high roller. I am a high roller snob. There's no other way of putting it. I am up there. I am up there. Smash that thumbs up, folks. Snobby told me to say that. Just snob. Tina did it on the way in. Cool. So what are you up to then? Ali's taking the car down to a workshop. No one wants to talk to me. I'm bored now. So I could just start having a tidy up. You know what I mean? If that's the way you want to play it, you lot. You're all rolled in here. Maybe one day I'll be driving a Bentley. Yeah. Oh, yeah, maybe one day. Yeah, I'm up on my wish list. A Bentley. We could all do a Bentley, right? Every one of us. So I'm at work again tonight. Where am I tonight? Three Bridges tonight, near Gatwick. I'm gonna be up there. Me and the old Oppo. The whole entire shed stinks of petrol and paint strip at the moment, so I've been stripping this engine down, getting that looking tidy and sweet. It's not a bit of a tidy up. I've got to try and get this lawnmower down off the bench and onto a mat now that the paint's dried. Make a bit of sense of the old mess where I can. Your sides are splitting. Why are they splitting, Barry? What have you done? Let me put that paint thinners back in that paint thinners jar. Get a shot of that because that's what's ponging in here. That old paint stripper. Sorry, Snobby sir, my mic is starting to fail. People would have trouble hearing me. It wouldn't happen again. We could hear you without a mic, Gaffer. Let's put that back in there. Blowtorch can go back. I don't need a blowtorch. I just had my text message from a bloke who I get lawnmowers off of. He looks like he's back open for business, which is cool. Been waiting for him to fire up for the year, so looks like the season's starting to run up, which is good. Hi, Dusty. Hope all goes well today, Dusty girl. What are you thinking of you when you're on the old gurney? Hope it isn't too painful for you, sweetheart. I know it will hurt, but hopefully you'll cope with it all right. Did you get any spray for it, Dusty, or any sort of numbing stuff? I know you was on about getting some numbing stuff on your last stream. I was talking to you. Did you get any numbing stuff? You're very nervous, yeah. You'll be all right, girl. I know you were going to get some numbing stuff for it. This paint stripper stinks. Your workshop reminds me of my dad's double garage when he's in a building console convertible. Now he's gone blind. Oh, that's a shame. That happens, doesn't it? Getting old's not funny. You're supposed to enjoy your later years, but I enjoy being down here. So that's the truth. You know, I enjoy the work that I do. I know it's only lawnmowers and what have you, and some people take the mickey and what have you. That's down to them. But I enjoy what I do. I enjoy my YouTube channel. I enjoy the thousands of pounds I earn each week off of YouTube. You're going without it, Dusty. Okay, girl. I'm enjoying having 2 Bentleys parked on my driveway and what have you. Not bad considering I've only had my YouTube channel going for 1 year and 3 or 4 days. Already monetized, you know, and what have you. And I've met some absolutely fantastic people on my journey, which is an added bonus, as you all know, meeting new people all over the world. It's always nice to meet new people, build friendships, which is good. That can go in there out of the way. And my hand stinker paint stripper now. Can't wink, can you? So how long's your tattoo going to be, Dust? Is it 5 hours, you said? Or is it all dependent on you, on how you cope with it? Because 5 hours in a chair is quite a time for a tattoo, without a doubt. It's quite a time. I did 12 and never again. I'll have a Bentley next year. I'll have one. It's coming. In fact, I thought YouTube emailed me the other day. It was next to Gaffer's email about this sticker, and they said something about my diamond play buttons on its way and all this, that, and the other. And I said, no, I don't bother sending me a play button. I don't want a play button. I said, just send me the Bentley. So I think that's being delivered as we speak. You're not sure yet? Okay. Well, it's an all-day appointment. Cool. Well, I hope it all goes well, Dusty. Anyway, I know you'll be nervous, but you'll be all right. Do you lay on when you go to bed, Dust? Do you lay on your back or do you lay on your side or your front? You know, is that going to be a problem for you? Because having a tattoo hurts at the best of times, and even just the slightest movement can hurt. And being on your back, that's going to get quite a bit of movement, isn't it? As you're twisting and walking about the house, and what have you. So I should imagine it's going to work. That's going to smart quite a bit. No, Mick, stick with the Astra van. I don't know. I was going to get the Bentley and then put the Astra engine in it, Ali. That's what I was going to do. I've got to charge my light up too. That's nearly out of charge. So much stuff. Restoring engines is a messy business, I tell you. Right, we're winning now. Got a bit of space left. Astra vans become expensive. Well, mine. To be fair, mine's not. But mine isn't very old. Mine's only 2012, and passes MOTs quite well at the minute. He says. That's when I remember. That's when I remember to get them MOT'd. I tend to forget. I did it on the last one. So yeah, keep an eye out for my next video of this hater coming up. Because trust me, it didn't look like that 2 days ago. Laugh at that. I'm chatting. Going out on the land to fix the fences that have broken my ponies and getting stuck in the mud. That ain't good. Darn, we might have to go braless for a couple of days, Dusty. No gaffer. To be fair, it should miss all that strappage, shouldn't it? Around the back, it's actually going to be in the well of your back on your spine, so you should be right there, Dust. It's going to be laying down on it. That's going to be the thing. What cream do you use afterwards, Dust, for that? I used to use Bepanthen because Savlon, they used to say used to draw the ink out of the skin, so I used to use Bepanthen on mine. I know lots of tattoo studios now give you cream. And all of mine I use Bepanthen. Now the reason I'm having a tidy up is a bit double-edged because I have actually lost a spare bit to this mower, and I'm thinking by having a tidy up I might stumble across it. Bepanthen, Mick, yeah, same as me, yeah. It is one of the best ones to use without a doubt. So Savlon used to draw the ink out. The 3.5 CDTI is the fleet engine and is rubbish. I've got the 1.6, I think. I'm not sure actually, Ali. I might have 1.4. Mine seems to be okay. It's a bit whingy. It's a bit whingy in third gear, which is standard for those. It's not too bad. It's just a little bit whingy. I'm a bit of a sweep up whilst you're yakking. I don't know what it is at the moment. Lots of people don't want to come up on panels at the minute. I've noticed that. Or maybe it's just my live streams that no one's interested in. So being a high roller, you would have thought you want to come up here. Uh, 1.7. It could be 1.7. I don't know. But I don't really pay much attention, Ali. That's the truth. If I turn the key and it starts. That's about as much as my interest goes in cars. As long as it starts up every night when I need it to. And I'm quite happy. Yes. Why? Yeah. Why there isn't anyone on the panel mock? I don't know. I have noticed it recently on lots of channels. People are struggling to fill the panels up. It might be that time of year, Gaff. You've been on it longer than me. You would know. You would know the sort of patterns. Maybe they just don't like me. Maybe that's the reason. It could be. I'm not worried if they don't. I'm not worried if they do or don't. It don't bother me. I don't belong there. So lots of people over here, Gaff, they're back to work now as well. Christmas is over and they're getting back to it, so that might have something to do with it. Possibly. I don't rightfully know. If I knew the answer, Gaff, a panel would be full, wouldn't it? No way. On the books, it say 1.6. Yeah, it might be one, yeah. I like your mixers, Barry. Oh, cheers, Barry. You're not sweet on me, Barry, are you? You're not holding a little torch for me, are you? I'll understand if you were. But I am sort of an attractive sort of guy in some people's eyes. Whatever floats your boat, mate, you know. Let's get that out of the way. That one's all done. That's all done and working. Without bashing me head. Dee, 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 dee. Oh, someone on the panel. Who we got? Gaffer man. Gaff, can you just touch top of your head for me, please, mate? Just touch top of your head. Cheers, buddy. Thank you. It's just me anti-troll virus. Make sure that no one's videoed you picking your nose or something.
Yeah, I know. I do the same thing. After Micks World had that problem happen, you know, what's his name?
Who?
Mike McConaughey. Did you hear about that?
No.
Mike McConaughey went on someone's panel, name underneath. They looked down, there he was moving around on the basement. The person got up and it was nothing but porn.
Yeah, right.
Apparently somebody had recorded him doing a panel or something and stuck it down as their video for a bit before they went up on panel, and then they just pawned the crap out of the channel.
Yeah.
So now that's what we do. We just get someone to do a gesture. That way we know it's live.
Yeah, that sort of thing has spread like wildflower amongst the community. To say, you know, do this and do that, and just change it up every time.
Yeah.
I know that I was on a stream yesterday or day before on J&J's, and the troll that came into my basement, who was particularly rude about my son, who's got additional needs. He was on there trying to explain himself and try to say he does what he does and tries to justify it, which doesn't make no sense to me. But
doesn't make any sense to anyone with a brain.
Anyway,
mate, I'm your only mate. I at least come up on panel.
I don't know what it is at the moment. I don't know are you struggling to fill a panel up? Because I certainly am.
No.
But
I have the same regulars all the time. When I do a live stream, the same people come up. So
to be fair, my normal live stream used to be on a Sunday. I've now changed it to Saturday night, just so I can try and get some American people over and some Canadians over as well, and what have you. And that was brilliant last week. Had a good panel too. So it may just be because it's a a one-off. Wasn't booked to go live. Wasn't going to this morning first thing. But house is empty, so I thought, well, no point me sitting up there watching TV all day long. I can come down and have a chat with you guys. So
Yeah, but I mean, it would have been nice for someone to pop up at least 5 minutes to make feel like you weren't lonely.
well, we've got 25 in here. I don't know I don't know what the score is, whether they're at work or whether they're what they're doing. He was on Nick Jones's the other night, Mick, with Gaffer there. Oh, so Gaffer, you was on Nick Jones's somewhere?
Yeah,
Bloke called
and
Vern.
Nick was doing a troll trying to get the Vern guy to come into his, and he did come in.
Oh, he
And
did.
he gave a whole lot of a serve in chat and come up with some really stupid things that, basically the same thing you said about what he was doing with your son. We just gave him a whole load of mouthful and he disappeared. He said, "Oh, no, I got to go." Yeah, you soft cock.
Yeah. You get boys like that.
I got no time for people like that, mate. I just give them as much shit as possible and make everyone aware of him.
Yeah, I tend to do the opposite. I don't tend to feed into it. I mean, he was in my basement doing all manner of godly acts, and he soon got very bored because I didn't give him the view time he wanted, and he soon got very bored with that and left.
Yeah.
And hasn't
I'm
graced
happy for them to give me the view time by sitting there and timing them out and removing their comments and everything until they're stupid enough to go away. But I don't usually entertain them unless I'm on. Like Nick actually did the stream to have him in there so we could just give him a whole load of shit. And he actually called it. "Come on, Vern, mate, turn up on my live stream," and he did. So Nick gave him a serve, and we all gave him a serve, and it was a little bit of fun. And then he pissed off, and Nick said, "All right, we're done."
Okay, the end of that one.
Yeah, so we got a bit of fun out of him. That was right.
Well, that's what it's all about, I suppose. If you can have fun like that, but he was particularly rude about my son, and I had to change my perspective on it very quickly before I lost my rag. But I've got broad shoulders.
Yep.
So I'm not concerned. So what are you up to, then, buddy? What time is it over your neck of the woods?
9.
9 in the morning.
About 20 past 9 at night.
At night.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're over that way, aren't you? Yeah. You're over that way in the world.
Yeah, in the land down under, mate.
Yeah, land down under. Just want to try and unplug this other light because I've got a strip light that's it's flashing and it's doing me in, but it's now stopped flashing. So I'm gonna pop down my shops in a bit and go and pick up a new strip light.
Yeah, I was watching Jimmy C do his Jimmy C and Friends. He was doing a live, and I was down there just watching him. And then Snobby sent a message: "Oi, Micks Mowers on. Get your ass over there." So I did.
Oh, Snobby gave me a shout, did he? That's nice of him.
Yeah, you big shout,
man. Yeah, Snobby's a good lad. He's a good lad. I like Snobs. He's all right.
He's all right.
He's what?
Snobby's all right in a pinch and when
I like him a lot. Actually, I've got a lot of time for him. He's a lot like me in many ways. I think. Good looking.
The fires are still going, Barry. They're still going, mate. We're still getting there.
What's
that?
The
hot weather's not helping.
Oh, the fires.
Yeah. Barry asked about the fires, and the hot weather's not doing us any good. It's not helping. It's just making the fires rage harder and faster.
Well, it is that season, is it not? It is bush fire season, isn't it?
Yeah. It's never been this bad though. This is one of the worst ones we've had for quite a few years. Usually we can maintain them and get them under, or just one state has a little bit of a bout and then they get it over and done with after a few weeks. But this has been going for nearly 2 months.
Is it due to other people burning on purpose?
No, it's mostly due to firebugs.
Firebugs.
Yeah, they've been caught, but the problem is the fires have started now. We've got to deal with them, and all the fires are in really inaccessible areas, so they can rage to their heart's content, and then they just got to try and control where they go. And it's very hard when it becomes a fire tornado.
Yeah.
Then they're just more worried about saving people and reducing the damage to property, and it hasn't been an easy one this year.
Damage limitation. I suppose lots of places out there are of timber build, I suppose.
No, believe it or not, there's a lot of brick, But brick
Okay.
doesn't stand the heat much better than timber does. Once clay starts getting too hot, it starts cracking and then it starts disintegrating. And then the frames inside are all timber, of course,
Yeah, of
because
course.
we originally started doing in timber and then they started coming up aluminium. But the problem with, with galvanised steel, the problem with galvanised steel, that'll buckle under the heats that we've got here in these bushfires, because these bushfires are intense. They're seriously intense, mate. It was strong enough that the heat storm that came off one of the bushfires when the fire trucks went in, it turned the truck over as it was going through.
Really? Holy shit.
Yeah, and unfortunately we did lose a firefighter in that because he was trying to get out when it fell over.
So
But
what's the
yeah,
answer then?
it's brilliant.
I suppose you got sea ducks out there, and you got everything in you. It's all.
Yeah, we've got international, interstate, mate. Everybody's over there trying to fight the hell out of that. And we've got the rest of the people who can volunteering to help out in support with like food and drinks and shelters and all that kind of stuff. But the answer is preparation, mate. If the places in the areas that they're at had prepared a little bit more and spent a little bit of money on burn offs and everything else, it probably wouldn't have been as intense. But you know as well as I do, mate, stupidity is going to get away with a hell of a lot more than you can control. You can't plan stupidity.
No, definitely,
So
and
yeah,
hindsight's an amazing thing.
absolutely it is.
We always tend to act after the horse has already bolted, don't we?
Yeah, it is. I mean, but we've got really good fire plans over here. It's just that sometimes one or two councils get a little bit complacent when they don't have a bad bushfire season for a few years, and
Yeah,
they forget what they're supposed to do. And then one time the fires we'll have like a storm go through, a few lightning strikes, all the inaccessible places will start burning, and before anyone realises it, they start to take hold, and then they become big fires, and then they become out of control, and then they're just battling themselves to keep up with it.
yeah. I know our local council, on a completely different scale, they've cut back just recently. They've cut back on gritting for winter prep by 75%. They've cut back. They used to have to grit all bus routes. That was sort of a given, but now they're not even doing that. And they're saying because we've had no winter this year, which we tend to get ours in January and February, even into March, we get a frost. So they cut it all back. So in about the next month, we'll be paying for that, and there'll be accidents and skids and crashes, and then they'll be on
Yeah,
the
but
news too.
that's the problem with at least London and the England area. The snows and everything you used to get back in the day, like in the 50s and 40s, you
Yeah,
guys haven't experienced more than about five of those since then. And
yeah, no,
most of the
exactly.
time it's just full on ice. I mean, rain, freeze, rain, that's it, melt, and then you got to put up with
Yeah,
those conditions all the bloody time, and they're worse than
yeah,
snow.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, 10 times worse. So Gordon says much like Kent as well. Kent have done the same, and yeah, they've cut theirs back and all. So it won't be long, and yeah, the roads will be a gridlock because they're just no one's getting no traction on there. We do get a bit of snow, generally up in Surrey and whatever. We get a bit up there, but we get nothing down on the coast where I am.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. Well, hopefully we get those fires under control at some point. Or is it a question of just now preparing in front of it to try and get them to burn out? And
Well, most of the fighting they're doing is trying to stop their advance. But when you got like 38 to 45 degrees Celsius temperatures, and that's like in the 105 to 110 mark.
yeah,
And then you've got winds coming through because it's the time of year when if it gets hot, it gets windy, and the winds start pushing the fight. And the winds change direction. They go, oh yeah, we're fighting it over here, and all of a sudden the wind will take it the other way, and we're not ready for that. It doesn't matter how much they try because when you're in mountainous area, you don't know where the wind's going to go and how often it's going to change.
sure.
But then when
Yeah,
you've got idiots going around after everyone's gone and been, delivered over to this area to fight the fire, and some idiot lights a fire down there, and then they've got to rush everybody down there. Your resources run very thin very quickly, and then you just don't have the resources to keep up with fires.
we had a belt of that down this way because a lot of the woodland in our area is fern stuff. So it dries off in the summertime. It becomes like kindling. And one fellow's going around on about a 5 mile radius, just lighting pockets of fires everywhere
Yeah.
for about a week. And the fire brigade they just couldn't do it. So in the end, they just got JCBs in digging trenches just to stop the fire from progressing.
Yeah, see, that was our problem this year. They said early that we're going to have an early fire ban season. It's going to be a pretty harsh one. If we don't get on top of it, we're going to lose it all. And of course, New South Wales and Victoria did. But it's also we had a very wet winter in comparison. So all the vegetation has grown really luscious and strong, and then when summer comes in, it just dries off and dries back, and there's nothing but kindling sitting there waiting to go up.
Yeah, I mean the good thing is, I suppose it should all grow back, shouldn't it? You know, although you've lost lots of heritage and lots of virgin stuff, yeah, it will grow back eventually.
Oh no, this is a standard issue for Australia. Australia does not grow properly unless it has a bushfire.
Yeah, exactly.
All the vegetation is designed to react to bushfires. The seeds won't pop and fertilise and all that shit unless a fire's gone through. It could be 30 years if they don't have a bushfire, and those trees will still wait there for a bushfire to come through.
Really?
Because the Aboriginals have been doing it for thousands of years, so they've just basically got the Australian bush used to having a bushfire go through quite regularly.
Yeah.
So it's actually a bonus for regrowth. But people want to live in that kind of area where there's a lot of nice trees and shrubs, and they're living in the bush and everything else, and they're living in the highlands and stuff like that. And as soon as a bushfire goes through, no matter how hard they try, they lose everything.
Yeah, that's got. I mean, that's got to be as bad as flooding on the other end of the scale. I know that some parts of the country over here they were getting hit with flooding every single Christmas for about 4 years. Houses was just flooded, and the council and river authorities were doing what they could do, but
Yeah.
you can't stop it. It's going to come in it. It's just going to ruin your day.
Well, it's the same with the northern Australia. Up in the tropical areas, we get cyclones go through all the time, and we know when it's coming, like spring through to autumn. You expect to see cyclones.
Yeah.
You live in that area. If you don't expect cyclones, you're a fool.
Yeah, I suppose I'm quite lucky where I am. I don't live in a flood area or anywhere near any woods, so I'm safe. I can just imagine some of the people I was watching on the news. I don't know where they were in Australia. It was some big posh bloody lake house estate, and some fella stayed behind to try and save his house, and I think his and three others were standing, and it was a big posh area, and everyone has just lost everything, and
Yeah.
there's nothing left.
Yeah.
That's heart wrenching. You work all your life to live in a good area, build your own house how you want it, and
Yeah.
left with nothing.
That might have been Victoria, because there's southeast Victoria is usually what we call the alpine country. So when it's winter, it's lots of tourists and snow skiing and all that kind of stuff. And in summer, it's like the place where you'd build the biggest mansion you could think of and live in a level of luxury, because it's that type of area.
It sounds
and
like it,
it's very close to the water, so you're not too far from exclusive beaches that people don't normally get to unless they want to do holidaying. And we had a lot of holiday makers over in the area, and a lot of locals and everything else, and they all got shoved into the sea.
yeah.
Because the ocean was the closest protective area that they could have had without being trapped, and they shoved them all in the sea until the fire caught right up to the beachfront, and then the army came in and said, sorry, you guys are going to have to get out of there, and whisk them all away in boats. Lost a lot, mate, lost everything.
Yeah, that's heart wrenching. All them memories,
Yep.
them memories and sentimental things that we all put up on the shelf to look at every day of the week. Just all
And the worst thing about it is it happens at Christmas, right when people have kids have just got new toys, or they're expecting Christmas to come along, all of a sudden the bushfire comes through and just wipes all out on them.
Yeah, it's I can't even start to comprehend what it would be like just to lose everything and just stand there. I mean, in America they had the same when that big hurricane went through there. Was it through Louisiana? Down through there it went, and house after house after house is just done.
Yeah. I don't understand people who keep bloody building houses in areas where they know tornadoes are going to wipe them out every year. That's just ridiculous.
Well, I suppose it must be economics. There must be a value. There must be a job. There's got to be an income. There's got to be something there
Well,
to
it's
do
supposed
it.
to be some of the best farm area in there. That's the problem.
Yeah. So
But is it worth the devastation that you've got to go through and the heartbreak? I mean, I know one family that lost their house 3 times, 3 years in a row through tornadoes, and they just kept building it back again because, I mean, what else are you going to do, I suppose? But I know I would have moved by that after the third time. I think they don't want me here.
Yeah,
Hey, Sparky.
He's thinking about it.
Good afternoon. Or good morning, whichever it is.
Good night.
I've just had a... Yeah. Just been doing your networks.
You've been struggling with network for a little while, you have.
Well, I've just had a new install this morning, so they've installed a new system. Hopefully, it stays on. I've got 4G permanent in the whole house now.
But I know some of them areas in America, they still haven't rebuilt them, even to this day. They're just barren lands, even today. I know that Top Gear went through there, a UK program, as you know. They went through there, and there's nothing out there. They just haven't invested. So maybe you're right. Maybe
we've got plenty of those places in Australia. People go out and decide they'll go on, oh, this looks like a beautiful place. We're going to have farming and everything else. And they go out and they try it for about 15 years. And if the elements just say, no, mate, you ain't staying here. And they end up pulling up and leaving out. And you can just see it. It's just barren farms and towns and everything else just been left to the elements because, hey, some idiot decided they could actually live somewhere where the elements said, no, it ain't happening.
Yeah. I couldn't put up with it. I couldn't lose my home once, let alone 3 years on the bounce.
Yeah.
You'd have to just say stuff it and move, wouldn't you? You'd have to. I would.
Hey, Gordon.
I couldn't put up with it. How you doing, Ian? How you doing? Nice to see you, buddy.
Morning all.
How you doing, then, Tech? Are you okay?
Yeah. Now I've got this installed.
What have you installed then?
POEs.
POE?
Yeah.
What's that stand for then?
Basically, I put network adapters in every room to make a mesh system. So you get internet in everywhere now. So not just one room.
PoE stands for point of internet, Ethernet.
Yeah.
So it's basically his home network's been set up so he can plug in anything anywhere. I did start doing that a while back, but then I worked out, bugger all, I don't want a computer in my bedroom. I don't want a computer in my lounge room. I used to have a home theatre in there, and I don't use it. It's just sat there for ages. And now they've got things like PlayStations and Xboxes that do exactly the same things, and smart TVs. Oh, give us a shit where there's a computer in there. So I've just Wi-Fi'd. I got Wi-Fi boosters everywhere. It's absolutely brilliant.
Well, my internet indoors is shocking, only because I've got 4 kids, a wife, a mother-in-law, and what have you. We've all got 2 or 3 gadgets of some description hooked up to the one system. So I got it off of Snobby, actually. Snobby gave me the idea. I got the Huawei wireless job down here, and it performs absolutely fantastically. Never had an issue with it. It's really good.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Barry. There is more people in Los Angeles than there is in the whole of Australia. But if you know Australia as well as Australians do, you can understand why. The only livable zone of Australia is like 30 kilometres from the coastline. In most areas, the rest of it is either good farmland and the rest is just desert. It's really not a livable place where you can really do anything for long term, and the services would cost you the earth to maintain. So we live on the outside fringes where everybody is finding it easier and where the beaches are.
Where the surfing's good.
Okay. It's where the white pointers and the crocodiles and the sea snakes and the box jellyfish live too, mate. That's the other thing you got to remember.
Yeah, to OnePlus, there's always a couple of downsides. You know it, Gaff, right?
I know, but he's not just downsized, mate. This is the only place where the ocean could kill you and you don't have to go far.
Yeah, the worst thing we have is probably mud sharks over here where I am, which is where there's
no, the worst thing I think the worst thing you guys have is sewage. That's the worst. Yeah. To worry about out there.
Yes, it's what we call mud sharks, big turds. That's about the worst we have to contend with. But we are getting more and more funny things turn up. I know I was watching the news, and we're getting more and more seals turn up down this neck of the woods. Jellyfish are turning up, which shouldn't be here. So climate is changing because different creatures are coming over. So
yeah, I reckon it's going to keep changing for the next 50,000 years. People are not going to the climate's because the climate always changes, mate. We're just starting to measure it.
Exactly.
Hey, Michael, how's sunny Queensland?
Oh dear. So I've got 100. I've got nearly 90 megs now internet in every room. So I'm pretty happy.
Well, hopefully it'll hold up for you.
We've got rid of talk internet completely and no other outside internet now except for that one.
Right. Yeah, everyone wants to eat. Yeah, that's right. Global warming. Yeah. It is global warming, and it's just. I think it's just a planet also adapting. You know, we've just got to evolve with it, maybe.
Actually, I have to disagree with you, Barry. Not everything Australia wants to eat. Everything wants to kill you and leave you behind. Most of them aren't big enough to eat you, but they're not big enough to kill you. I mean, we got octopus about this big. One sting from their tentacles. If you don't get to a medical, like within 10 minutes, you're dead. And they're only this big. He ain't big enough to eat you, but he's big enough to kill you.
Yeah, that's not good.
There's only like two things in Australia out in the water that's big enough to kill you, and that's crocs and sharks. And we know where they live. We just avoid them.
Yeah, a friend of mine, he's into shark diving on a big scale. He's been to all the hot spots, and he said about me coming. I'm like, nah, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. I ain't put myself in the environment. As simple as that.
Yeah, it's a bit like me. I had a couple of friends the other day jump out of an aeroplane skydive, and they said, "Oh, why don't you try it?" I said, "Because I don't see the point in jumping out of a perfectly working aeroplane."
Yeah, what's the point? You pay for a ticket, right?
That's right. I pay to go up. I also pay to come down. I can pay to jump.
Yeah. Yeah, shark. I mean, he was on about he did his latest shark dive he done was in this big perspex round cylinder tube, and he said it gives you the impression that there's no barrier. I said, well, if it gives you the impression, it's giving the shark the same bloody impression. Do you know what I mean?
So, it bloody have to be a strong bloody cylinder for it, because sharks will attack it, and they're pretty powerful down here.
I've got no idea of the grade or anything like that, but I'm assuming it's durable. But I've seen that video, as most of us have on YouTube, of that shark getting into the top of that cage. You know.
Yeah, you've seen those cages, haven't you? You think the idiots had designed them so the shark couldn't. I've seen sharks bite the side of those cages and crush the bars that they reckon are supposed to keep sharks out.
Yeah, my ass.
Because their mouths are that big. Hold on, that's not a big cage. That's just a little bit of a snack box. I'll just open that and peel the top off and be done with it.
Yeah. It's not happening. I'm not doing it.
So you go and stick plastic down there, and I'm sorry, but I remember at some stage I used to be able to break plastic. I think the shark's going to be able to knock it around a bit.
Yeah, exactly, Gordon. Screw that. That's what I'm thinking too.
I'd like to see them on TV from a distance.
Yeah, you can always push pause or change channel. Do you know what I mean?
That's right.
It's not happening in my world. I'm not doing it. I ain't doing it. So what you on today, Sparky boy? You got much on today? You just sitting around bumming about?
No, I'm just going to send you a link in a minute.
Send me a link?
Yes, and I'm going to send it across to you and everything else in a second. Just give me a second. I'm just doing it now. I've just changed over the bulbs upstairs, strip lights in the office. So them ones in the ones I've just got. Fantastic. The strip lights you've got in your shed.
Yeah.
I've just sent you the link. The ones I bought, they changed over to LED.
So you can just change just the bulb.
Just the bulbs, yeah.
You don't.
It tells you how instructions to do it.
You haven't got to take the ballast out or nothing like that.
No, it just says all I've done is left the ballast in with the starter in, and then just changing them over. So
just changing bulb for bulb.
Yeah.
And what will come out price wise?
About £11 for a 2-footer. What size is yours?
6.
Yeah. Let me a second.
So maybe more like about £40.
Yeah, they're going to be a bit more. Yeah, they're going to be more. I'll go and get the other. I'll see if the other ones as well, because I know they were a bit too expensive. Them ones. Yeah, I'll go to the other site then.
I'm not worried about the expense, but I did see a couple of videos on it, and you got to take the ballast out of some of them, and this, that, and the other.
I didn't take the ballast out on this one's. Upstairs.
I just bought LEDs that when they stuff up, you just rip the whole thing down, put a whole new one back up again. I said I think I bought some LEDs for my shed, that when they stuff up, you just unplug them, rip them down, throw them in the bin, go down to the hardware store, buy another one for like $15, stick it back up there, and away it goes again.
Is that mains powered or is
yeah,
that
complete units, mains power, 240 volt.
Okay.
But then I live in Australia, and unfortunately we got Bunnings.
You got what?
Bunnings.
Oh yeah, we had a Bunnings over here for about 2 months, and it was, I quite liked it, and it closed.
That's because they didn't get enough business over there. They thought, because the people in the UK didn't want to know about it.
Yeah, it's good. I liked it. That's where I got my air compressor from.
Our Bunnings is we have sausage sizzles every weekend, but that's an Australian thing to do.
Yeah.
And the sausage sizzles aren't run by Bunnings; they're run by community groups that live around the area.
Yeah.
And Bunnings let them have the tent or whatever that they have out the front, so that they can collect money.
Yeah, I liked it. But I say it was a what was it beforehand? It was a home base or something like that beforehand. That went tits up for whatever reason. I mean, the Bunnings turned up, and then it's gone back to home base again.
Yeah, because Bunnings went tits up.
Yeah, I don't know. I quite liked it, but it would be nice to have something like a harbour freight over it at some point, because we just don't get them. I'd love a harbour freight. That'd be right up my street.
Definitely.
There have been sharks need in the UK. There are sharks. Yeah, we have got sharks. Yeah, they come over here. It went back to home base. Yeah, was it home base? Yeah. Yeah, it was a shame. So it was good store. I liked it. But we don't actually have anything over here in the UK that is actually a good DIY store. You know, you got your B&Q crap and all that home based stuff, but it's having like a Walmart or something like that. You know, an all in shop, that'd be brilliant. But we don't got it.
Oh yeah, we got Costco.
Okay.
Costco's apparently is a bit like a Walmart that can't seem to get a good foothold in America because of Walmart. But it hasn't taken that well here either, because the problem is you have to have a membership to join it.
Yeah.
Like you pay a yearly membership and it gives you all the discounts that you want from the store. And it's all great, but then it's a bulk store place, so the only way you're going to get your discounts and make it worth it is to buy a whole load of shit that you're not going to buy a whole load of shit of normally.
Yeah.
So a lot of people haven't gone there. So.
And that costs you a yearly membership or monthly subscription to do that, to get your tickets off to buy in bulk for stuff. Yeah.
Even though most people I know who've got the membership usually do it for the petrol, because they've got a petrol station out the front, and it's like 30 cents a litre off the price that's there. And that's pretty good for Adelaide. So people make their money off that when they do their membership. They seem to be saying it's worth it. They're saving a lot of money, but I still don't understand this bulk stuff. When I go to the supermarket, I buy 1 or 2 apples. I don't even buy a bag because I don't eat that much. So why would I go buy a case of apples that I'm not going to eat?
You see, we've got a screw fix and we've got a tool station, which are both good shops, but you can't walk around it. It's a place your order and wait for it job, you know.
Yeah. I don't like spare parts place.
Yeah. I don't want to sit on a stall for 3 hours, you know, looking for a catalogue. I want to go have a mooch about, and you know, sometimes if you're doing a project at home and you think I haven't got the right bits for that, so I'm going to make something up to make it work.
Yeah.
You can't do that in a catalogue.
Yeah. Well, we got places here that like a place like Total Tools, which are really big warehouses for power tools and heavy work tools. You know, it's like the tradies workshop. And they're open to the public. You can go in there, walk around, you get really good prices. And we've got Bunnings, which basically just gives all big, cheaper hardware items that make things, because they buy in so much bulk, they can make the price a lot cheaper. But we've lost a lot of the mum and dad stores there. The guys used to have them all loose bits in drawers, and you go up there and take out 7 instead of buying a packet of 20, and you talk to the guy and he'd give you a little bit of in-feed because he actually knows what the hell he's talking about. That's the only thing Bunnings has killed.
There's a shop in Sheffield called Tool Shop, and you can walk around it, and it's got all loose tools, loose drill bits, loose everything, and it's brilliant. It's fantastic. I go there once every 2 or 3 years, and with Joe, and Joe just leads me to it, and I just have a full bag of stuff because you know what I mean. I don't know when I need this, and I don't know when I need that, and it's just a case of stuff. But then they've got other little bits like electrical bits, and they do plumbing bits. You just take a little bit because you're trying to make something. You know what I mean? It's easier.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes if you're like working on a when I redid my whole bathroom, I ripped it right out, even the floor, the whole lot, took it right out, took it all out. I went down to B&Q like 3 or 4 times with something in my hand because I had to make sure I had the right bits for it to connect it, and I knew what it wanted to look like. But a lot of shops down this way just. You go to B&Q, they say, no, we haven't got it. You go to Weeks, they ain't got it. So you go to Plum Base, so, they've got it, but again, you can't see it. You have to.
Yeah, that's it.
So that's what I like about Bunnings. You go down, say you want a piece of water pipe, and you can't really work out exactly what length and what it can do and everything else. I've designed all my garden plumbing from just PVC water pipe. And you go down to Bunnings and go, oh, this fits with that, and that fits with this, and I can adapt this. And you can walk around the store picking up pieces as you go along, building a full sprinkler system.
That's how I like to shop.
Yeah,
exactly like that.
That's it.
And I got pool glass fencing in my backyard because I got a very high veranda on my sloping block. And I went down to Bunnings, and as I could afford a piece, I'd go down and buy a pole, go down and buy a piece of glass, and then I'd buy the next pole and then the next piece of glass. And I did that over 6 months, and I built a pool fence I could never afford to get if I had a professional come in and do it for me.
That's it. Yeah, I hear you.
So
it's like this PoE system I've had to put it on stands, but I've had to make my own stand because you just can't buy the stands from the internet. So you have to make them yourself, and I've just done that.
Yeah. Well, so that's the same thing. The only problem I got with Bunnings in the way of certain items is they will cater to companies that make specially designed product, and that's all you get. There's no way of adapting it, and they sometimes get a little bit exclusive in that way, so that you can't get other brands from them.
Yeah.
I got towel rails here, and when I first moved into a house years and years ago, you could have continuous towel rails on your wall, so you could have like 3 or 4 towels in a row. Nowadays, you go to a hardware store and you can get one towel rail that's designer, and then it's in a packet, and if you want 2, you've got to buy 2 towel rails. You can't get continuous towel rails. And try and find all the parts for it these days, it's just impossible.
Yeah, we done it the easy way. That we bought the chrome like legs. You see, the long ones about 4 meters, and we put it into. We cap the ends and just put it on the wall, literally with the spacers. Done.
Yep.
I mean, it's easier.
It's all about making it fit and making it work. That's the idea of it, you know.
You got much left there to do, Mick?
No, why?
Because you can come and do mine when you're finished.
If you pay for a ticket, I'll bring the sticker.
You bring the sticker and the mower, and I might pay for a ticket.
All it is I've lost a part to this engine, and I've not come across it yet. So I'm guessing it's gone under my bench. It's not a vital part. It's only an anti-vibration plastic bit, but I would like to find.
But it's annoying part, isn't it?
Yeah. It's like losing sockets in an office. You know what I mean?
All it does, it just stops the tank vibrating. That's all it does. As of yet.
Well, you might have to get someone who's got a 3D printer to print you one, mate.
Well, I think I've already found a bit I can use instead, which is exactly what I do. It's not down there. All it is, it just sits on. It just sits. Where is it? I'll show you actually. So on the tank. Let me bring it on down. It's cleaner. All it does, it sits on the tank. I might put it sideways. Let's see. Where are we? There.
Oh yeah.
It just fills that gap.
Yeah.
That's all it does. So I can't find the bit I'm after, but whilst I was mooching about in my shed yesterday, I came across this little lightly subject, which is used for draining oil out of an engine.
Yeah.
Got on the end of it.
Well, that's the drain filter, isn't it?
No, that literally that will go onto my extraction pump, which is down there.
Oh yeah.
So that goes onto the pump, and but I've got nothing that big I would necessarily worry about, but I could just literally cut off half of that, and that would do it.
And the problem there is you'll do that, you'll put it in, you put the motor back together, you'll get it going and everything else, and you'll be cleaning up one day and you find it, you go, oh shit. And then I'll put that aside for next time.
And then I'll super glue it to the oil extraction pump lead. I've got 2 or 3, but I'm never going to use a big one, not really. That's mainly for cars, and it's easy just to drop the sump plug off. Mick, I've just made a donation for the calendar. Cool, all right, Ian, no worries. Have you got the calendar in or not? I can't remember if I sent you a calendar yet or not. Don't think I have.
Well, we're doing our donation this week. Just waiting for Yorkie Bank to get back to us when the new card comes.
Just send me an email when you have. I've got the calendars, one here.
That's fine.
I've got some calendars over there. Let me know, and as you email me, I'll do that.
That's the problem, Gordon. The only blacksmiths I know are on YouTube, and they're all in the United States or the United Kingdom. There ain't any in Australia.
Yeah, might be able to make one up. I bought a tower rail, heated tower rail. You know the chrome ones, yeah. I bought one of them off of it was a second-hand site. It was really nice, and it didn't look like it had been used at all. And it came, but it was missing one of the supports that goes onto the wall. And do you think, for love nor money, I could find the right size supports to fit it? In the end, I just made something up in the end.
Explains why it was up there so cheap, doesn't it?
Yeah, so someone had bought it brand new and obviously lost a bit of it. But the bit that was missing, I put right down the bottom near the door. So as you open the door up, you're not going to see it. I know it's there, but no one else does.
Yeah. That's like Ian, Ian upgraded his tower rail because I think he's stuffed up at some stage. I'm sure it was Ian that upgraded his bathroom, put in a new tower rail, and he had to bodge something up to make it fit because the new tower rail was bigger than the old one.
Yeah, it happens. When I did mine, much so you said, Gaffer, I read my old bathroom suite was like 1930s tangerine orange. It was spanking.
Oh, mate, that's magnificent.
Oh, it's beautiful. And I took it all out, ripped the fluoride out, I put new floor in, and then I tiled the whole room, so it's like a wet room as well. But I bought like a pack of tiles a week because they were quite pricey. Pack of tiles a week, and when I got enough, I went up and did it. But can't afford to buy all those tiles in one hit, but to do all 4 walls and the floor as well.
And the only problem I got with it is you start buying what you need, and you buy it in the amount that you can afford, and you get near the end and they run out of stock and nobody's stocking it in, and you go, why the hell did I buy them all? Because now I can't finish that frigging bathroom because they didn't keep it stocked. That's the only thing that bothers me about that, but I haven't had that happen yet.
No, I haven't had it yet. I know what I did do. I redid my mother-in-law's. We got like a 1-bedroom annex attached to a house, which is where my mother-in-law lives. And she was off on holiday in Devon last year, and her flat roof cracked a leak in it. So I had the roof off it, got the roof done. So I thought, whilst it's there, I'll put new ceiling boards up and I'll wallpaper it for her. But I went to B&Q and I picked up about 6 rolls of this paper, which is on special. It was cheap. What I had to do, it looked nice. That'll do it. Got it up on the bloody wall, and 2 of the rolls are stuffing different to the other. You can just about see it when the light catches it just right. You can just see there's a colour difference. And when I pulled the paper out, 2 different barcodes on it. Bastard.
Yeah, doesn't that suck?
Yeah. So I went back down the shop, and of course, because it was on clearance, I couldn't get any more.
Yeah, and whoever it is that put it all together thought it was the same shit. And said, that looks the same, and just stuck it together, and you go and grab it. Looks, no, it's not.
Yeah. But I didn't tell her. because she's half blind anyway, so it makes no odds to her. But let's see.
Or maybe she knew it and thought, geez, it was lovely of him to wallpaper this room. Those two rolls over there are crap, but I'm not going to tell him because he did this room for me.
that could be a factor. That could definitely be a factor. But
Boy, the boy, how are you, sir? Get your ass up here.
Just what I mean. They're just not wanting to get up. I tell you, it's crazy.
I know what it is. It's that background picture. It's putting everyone off.
What, me?
No. This thing down here with the grass and it. You haven't mowed your lawn, mate. It doesn't look tidy.
I don't know what it is. I'm going to speak to one or two others, and but they've been saying the same. They've been struggling. Oh, Snobby's coming up. It's Snob. Some people have been struggling to. He's trying to connect. He's out and about at the moment. Here he is.
Snobby coming up. Oh, I better go then.
Hey, Snob.
If it's too noisy, put your hands up, all right? Because I'm right on the main road.
No, Snobby, can you do me a favour, mate?
Go on.
Can you pick me up a pork pie?
What flavour?
Oh, it's Dusty in the background.
No, just a plain will be fine. I'm happy with a plain, mate. I don't want you to go out of your way for it. I know they're everywhere.
Yeah, I don't know what flavour you want. Do you want one like?
No, just plain, mate. Just plain by itself, all right? Unless you can get the one with the egg in it. But if you can't get one of those, just plain will be fine.
Yeah, no worries. I'll put it in the post.
See, Dusty is smiling now, but she'll be crying later.
I could do with earphones, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Yes, you could. And a decent internet connection.
You should have bought your earphones.
Well, this ain't bad for just standing here on a mobile phone, you know.
Oh, you look all right.
Talking to some fella in Australia. I mean, come on.
What more do you want out of life?
Jeez, mate, I used to do that in the hand walkie-talkie. What are you going on about? Don't brag.
A Ruby Murray pie, says Gordon.
Hey, Snobby, have you trimmed your beard? You trimmed your beard and had a shave? Looks wonderful, mate. Nice and clean. There, mate. You scrub up nice. What are you doing after?
Ain't bad for someone that's 4 months away from 50.
Ah, the hell.
Damn, 4 months. You're a young fella.
He's older than me.
Geez, I'm like 7 weeks away from 60.
Are you really?
Yeah.
My birthday's on the 29th of January, so I'm 99. I feel like it.
No, I'm my birthday's 29th of February, and I'm 15.
Yeah.
I'm only a pup. I'm only 41.
Yeah, just be careful though, Mick. He's 9 years older than you. Look at his gut.
I know, mate. I know. How's Dusty doing, Snob? Is she nervous?
Well, they're just finalising the actual drawing.
Right. Is she going to do the whole lot in one go?
Oh, yeah.
Colour and all, or just black and white?
Hey?
Colour as well, or just the black?
Yeah, there is a tiny bit of colouring, that's all. I'm just going to show you a double-decker red bus gaffer. One coming along right now.
No, it's a car. Either.
Yeah. I've seen double-decker. We've had them here in Australia, mate. What are you going on about?
Oh, dear.
Problem is, Snobby, when we get the old London buses over here in Australia, we cut the top off.
Yeah, I'll bet you do, yeah.
It's bloody a lot damn sight cooler than sitting in those hot buses. So what are you going to do while you're getting the back tattooed?
All right.
Oh, God, here's trouble. Here's trouble.
Who's this bloke? Who's this bloke?
He's the shit stirrer from far away.
Oh.
Don't tell everyone.
Have Have you been stirring, Roy?
Do what, Mick?
Have you been stirring?
Me, I don't do things like that.
Oh, I don't know about that, Roy. It's not what I heard. That's
No.
You were born with a silver spoon for one reason only, all right?
No, wooden spoon, never mind silver spoon.
That's not the rumour I started, Roy.
I know. I mean, there's a silver spoon, but it ain't solid silver. But
So, Snobby,
What?
what are
Yeah,
you going to
do
do
you?
while Dusty's in there being tortured?
he's going to video it.
I'll try. The trouble is, the back of this shop. At the back of this shop's only a very small shop, and at the very rear of the shop, what they've done is they're putting a 30-foot long metal container, which is where they do the tattooing. So you're in a complete metal box, and the reception out there is no good.
Oh. Did you not take your camera, then?
Yeah, I could go in there with my camera and video. That's all right.
I think you should.
Actually, getting reception. No reception in here.
Yeah. Well,
You watch. I go in the shop.
Or log into their
And I lose-
Wi-Fi if they got any.
They might have actually.
Ask them if they got Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I will do. I don't know whether Dusty, I want you to see him because she's going to want to make a video. Isn't she?
Yeah, don't show us, Dusty. You'll spoil the surprise.
Yeah,
Well,
Snobby
I'll
Snobby only needs the sound of her screaming. That's what Edward Thomas.
I'm at the back now, guys. So reception might go at any time.
yeah, it's going.
That's it. It's
It's buffing a bit.
He's still all right. He's still all right
You're still
so
there.
far.
so,
Until the mobile node decides, oh shit, I can't see him anymore. Bugger that, I'm switching off.
I can see it.
We're going to be
Damn,
putting our
it's pretty clean, isn't it?
stickers on here.
Gaff, are your stickers on there?
Yeah.
Mine, oh, better not. That was close.
Ooh, nearly.
Damn, mate, you have your guts for garters, you do that.
Nearly.
Yeah, definitely nearly.
Was that a bit of flesh? Was it?
Just a little bit.
Hey, JJ.
I'll blur it out. Snob. I'll blur it out.
No, there weren't nothing to see. There weren't
No, he
nothing to
won't.
see.
JJ's in chat.
Go back in there again, Snob.
No, I can't. I better go.
Yeah, JJ's in chat. Say hello to JJ before you leave.
Hi, Jake.
Hello, JJ.
All right, now bugger off. We're going to hear Dusty commit blue murder.
Been a bit close.
Yeah, all right, Snob.
oh,
Cheers,
yeah.
What's that noise? Who's banging?
It's him down there. No, there. That here. Him.
It's him.
Oh, check.
Him.
That one.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just done the laundry. She's doing the laundry.
What,
Come on, Tech.
sledgehammer?
Come on, Tech. You should know more better.
Yeah.
Well, that fingers on the
mate,
button for.
a big stick and a stone. That's how you do the laundry.
Yeah.
Have you
Well,
watched your wife?
Sort her out. Come on. You're on a stream. Stop bashing there, woman. What's she say, Tech?
I'm not repeating it.
Roy, you're going to get us all into trouble. Shut your mouth.
Yoda. She said about Yoda.
I can't afford to get in trouble.
Forget the yoga.
That's what
How you doing, Jay? Hope you're well, buddy.
Yeah, Tech. I didn't get your thing for the calendar. I gave you the bank details and everything.
I've got one Mick as well, because I got one for somebody else and one from you. That's fine. What I'm going to do is I'll ring them this afternoon then, because I did send it across. But I know Yorkshire was down. I know Yorkshire was down twice at the moment. So what I'll do this afternoon, I'll ring them. And I did send it across. So, yeah, because somebody else wants a calendar. So I've got one Mick for my house, and I've got somebody else a little surprise for them. Because Hayley likes your, shall we say, likes Mick. I don't know why, but they like Mick.
Sparky, Jason says you should be off your ass and do that. Let your missus have a rest, mate.
I've been at it since God knows this morning doing the network. So
don't give it all that. You were on the Wordy live stream this morning.
Oh, don't give me the crap. No, you were laying down on the floor just screwing things together. You weren't doing any work. We know.
right, whatever. Right, what am I doing here?
Don't give me flat out this morning. I'm not.
Yeah, Tech, you should get off the seat. Let the missus sit down, and you can do the washing.
There's my answer to that one. That's simple as that. Yeah, but I can do Yoda as well. So.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Why are you getting poked for being Yoda then? They're saying you're short and stumpy.
I ain't got a king clue, mate.
Well, I don't know.
Well, we'd call him Mini-Me, but we haven't seen a big one of him yet.
It might be just because you're a master.
He's up there.
You're a master.
He ain't got glasses on.
It might be because you're a master.
He's up
Jedi.
there.
You are aware that Yoda was a master Jedi, ain't you? So he's top of his class.
Well, whatever.
Ain't he? Yoda was the big bloke, wasn't he? Well, short bloke, but you know the leader. Fucking hell.
Oh, Tech. So you were seen on Warley's this morning, sitting on your ass.
There you go.
Yeah, well, I was there this morning. I have no problems there. Let me a second. I'm just going to do something.
Oh yeah.
Let me just do something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was early this morning. That was early this morning, very early.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it on playback.
Anyway, I ain't going to stop you. I've got to get out in the workshop.
What are you up to then?
Hey, Paul.
I've got some mowers to sort out, haven't I?
You seen my hater? My hater hat?
Yeah. Oh, you painted it?
Yeah, come up. I've done the engine. That's all done.
Oh, nice. What do you use? A roller?
No, just a paintbrush with Amorite green.
All right.
On it. But I can't get that. I can't get that stuff in blade adapter off.
You should have watered that green down a little bit and put an
What do
extra
you mean you
coat on
can't get
that,
the blade
would've been
adapter
nice.
off?
The green Gaffer, that green is fine.
What do you mean the blade adapter? You can't get the blade adapter off?
God, you're making him move us around all the time, mate. Jesus, that.
Yeah, that should come off. You just got to give it a tap here and there at the edges, mate, and it will come off.
As you can see by the brown bits on the side, you can see where I've been giving it a bit of a tap. What I've decided, I'm going to leave it on for now because the engine runs. But what I'm going to do in future is I'm going to drill a hole there and drill a hole there.
Yeah.
Put 2 bolts through and then get a 2-jaw puller with a bit of metal and then have it off that way.
Have you got a blowtorch?
Yeah, I've done that. Done all of that.
What, you done it not in the actual centre, but on that sort of on the edge of it?
Yeah.
No. Do it in the centre, but on the outer rim.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Do it around there, and then give it a tap outwards. That should bring that out. Because it just.
The problem is, Roy, is that this disc has been welded on here. It's
supposed to be.
Yeah, but that still should take it off the shaft.
Yeah, not having it.
We'll just try that blowtorch on that bit, not rather than the outside bit, and try that, mate.
Well, I mean,
bugger that.
I mean, the problem is that the engine runs, and now runs quite sweet. If the engine wasn't running, I'd have the problem. But because the engine's running, it's staying on.
Edward Thomas says, "I told you, Mick needs Roy."
But I've got a 2-jaw puller. I watched a video the other week. Mick, what are you going to do when they ban rolling tobacco in May? What are they banning? Rolling tobacco in May?
Yeah, it's all being banned. They're not selling it anymore. It's not going to be allowed in this country.
I'll give up.
Why?
Because they are.
Rolling tobacco is better than that tailor-made shit.
Well, they're saying
at least you know rolling tobacco is actually tobacco. I'm not sure what's in those tailor-mades.
Yeah, it's getting banned, mate.
Seriously, they're banning something for... That's just fucking... That's really, really, really...
all it would do, it would just push a market for foreign stuff to be smuggled in. That's all it would do.
It's going to make a black market stall. Bam.
Yeah. it wouldn't bother me if they banned smoking altogether.
Oh, it's not smoking that's bothered me. It's the fact that they're starting to ban stuff that people have been doing for hundreds of years.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, we don't agree with it. Don't give a shit, mate. Get over it.
So they're banning rolling tobacco, but not rolling tailor-mates.
No.
Because they make more revenue for tailor-mates.
Yeah. Because of the bigger companies, aren't they?
No, they're the same companies.
Ban the vape machines.
Are they banning pipe tobacco as well?
I don't know. That's a good point, as it happens.
And how about cigars? I mean, let's ban them. They're tobacco as well.
Yeah, it's a straight roll tobacco, isn't it? Yeah.
Well,
Right. Anyway, what?
I'm going to say, my missus has got me a toolkit, another one for my birthday.
All right.
And that's the socket set.
Your Wi-Fi's crap.
It'll do Chrome Vandom. It'll do the job. Thank you.
I've never smoked either, Jason.
Oh yeah, I smoked.
You know, it's a nice picture of you there, Tick.
I smoked.
Bit of an improvement, really, isn't it?
I don't know, 30 years, I think, Nelly, before I had to give up smoking. Maybe 25
I was fine
years.
until my missus started smoking again. It done me in.
Right,
Yeah,
Nick, I've got to go, mate. I'm going to go and get myself set up in the workshop, all right?
All right, no worries, mate. Catch later.
Right, see you later.
Later, mate.
Yeah, my missus gave up smoking the week before I did.
Yeah.
So that was 20 years ago.
I gave up for nearly 2 years, and then the missus got all stressed out over something, and she bought some tobacco in the house, and that very morning I got up, rolled a fag, and started again. Just because it's in the house.
Yeah. You know, next thing they're gonna ban hops because people might make their own. I don't know what the hell. Why are they banning rollies? Damn.
I got no idea, mate. It's the government. It's the government. It'll change. Because you can't, tobacco's easy enough to make. I've been to Turkey where they invented smoking, and they sell tobacco on the streets there, and it isn't Golden Virginia because there's no copyright laws out there. They can copy what the hell they like. And it ain't Golden Virginia, so you're just going to be getting stuff coming over that perhaps isn't genuine. Hiya, Ed. How you doing, mate? Nice to see you. Hi.
Good morning.
Good morning, Boats. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good. I'm on holiday in Florida.
You're on holiday in Florida? You're always on holiday. What are you doing down there, then?
Oh, just enjoying the warm weather, the ocean, and yeah, I'm going on a 92-foot yacht today off of Marco Island with a bunch of veterans.
Okay.
So that's going to be cool. But no, just enjoy. Took a bike ride down to the beach yesterday. Rode along the beach, and it's pretty nice down here.
Are you enjoying it?
Oh yeah, yeah.
See, that's what.
So I get her up off the couch.
Yeah.
That's why so many Australians own four-wheel drives. We all live on the beach. We all go for a ride on our push bike along the beach. It's getting boring, so we go inland just to remind us that there's something else to go to.
My bike is pretty exciting. I got it's a electric assisted bike. It's got a mid-drive motor, and it carried me up a good incline 17 miles an hour yesterday.
Really?
Oh yeah, it goes.
So actually, you didn't actually get on a bike and do some exercise. You just sat on a bike, pushed a button, and away you went. Yeah.
Well,
That's what
he did say he rode his bike on the beach. He didn't say he pedalled it.
But that's just a technicality. That's all that was. He was trying to impress me at first, but now I find out he's got an electric bike. I'm not impressed.
Hey, Lisa.
Get a golf cart. Get a golf cart with an engine on it.
Sparky, he did. He got a push bike with an engine on it.
Your brightness is too bright. Can't see it's too bright. Turn your brightness down.
Do that. Yeah. Anyhow, it's a cargo bike. It'll carry 250 pounds plus me.
It needs to.
Cheers,
Jason.
But
Jason's off to go
Jason.
fit some forklift tires. They're not going to fit themselves apparently.
Hey, Hammy Hunter.
Yeah, Hammy's in. And ladies and gentlemen of the round table, how you doing?
That's Lisa.
That's Lisa.
I figured an American need to get on this thing.
What? YouTube? They already are, mate. They're already on. You're already on here.
This panel.
I don't know what it is at the moment. It might just be that time of year. I mean, this is my first year doing YouTube, so I'm literally just crested my anniversary the past 3 days. It might just be the time of year, but I used to do live streams during the day this sort of time, and yeah, you used to get the panel full up. But I don't know what it is.
It's daylight savings, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, probably it is.
What's the weather like over there, Mick?
It's good. It's dry. It's a little chilly. It's about 8 degrees. It's not too bad. It's doable. The heat is not on. So, I was just going to get on today and get this hater finished today. But I've got 2 videos on it to come out yet. So I thought, well, it gives me a couple of days grace and gives this paintwork chance to go off. Otherwise, I'll be covered in. I'm looking like Oompa Loompa by the end of the day, covered in green paint.
That's a heavy duty looking machine.
Yeah, it's a rough cut mower. It's not your average mower. It's built on a quad blade system.
Yeah, that was interesting. You showed me showed the blades earlier.
Yeah, they're tiddly. The blades are quite cheap. They're only about I think they're about $12 for the blades, and then about $12 for the bolts. I was hoping to keep the bolts, but it didn't happen, and I had to cut them off. But it's solid aluminium deck, so no rust.
Oh, nice.
But it is knocking on in age. She's not a young girl. She's knocking on. But it'll turn a pound. I only paid £8 for it. £8. That's all I paid. I hadn't been running in 2 years. So all I've got to do now is just put the height adjustment back on, which is here. I've done the handlebars. They were painted last night. They all dry. So they're all done. It's proper vintage, as you can see. It's it's old fashioned stuff. So
Yeah, but that's back when they made mowers at work.
Exactly that. You know, I'm not a fan of them only because they don't tend to sell very well. There is a selective market for it, but it will go. There's a height adjustment, which is such a simple process for your height adjustment. So simple, it's stupid. So I've got to put all that back together today at some point, and all these bracketries and what have you. If I've got to paint the inside of that, I didn't do that. So that's what we'll go back onto that at some point, and then that mower will be up and done. And then I've got another 2 more to come in. Picked a free one up the other day, which has got a rather nasty looking patch bolted to the side of the deck. So I'm assuming the deck's got a split in it. So I should probably just plastic weld that. Just get a soldering iron and just cut a groove in it and melt it and just build it up with some plastic to repair that. And then I've got a hater to get on with after that. And then after that, I'm done. So that gives me about 20 mowers all up and running for the season. And then I'm on the hunt for some more mowers.
So you want a bit of useless bit of information?
As long as it's completely useless and I can't do nothing with it.
You've seen Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory?
I have.
Have you seen Charlie in the Chocolate Factory?
I have.
And in there, have you ever noticed there's no female Oompa Loompas?
Yes.
Did you ever wonder how the Oompa Loompas actually got to be there if there's no friggin' females?
Genetic testing.
Never ever occurred to me before until someone pointed out stupidly the other day. I'm going, damn, he's right. There's no females. Where the hell did they come from?
So do you have an answer for that?
No, I'm still working on that one.
All I need is a
more
bit of
news to come.
railway track, and I can get my own forge for smithing chap. Okay, so what you want to do instead of railway track, I'm deadly serious. Instead of getting railway track for building an anvil, if that's what you want to do, what you want to do is get this instead. Now, this is brilliant. It's the same thing as railway track. And I'm deadly serious because I work on a railway, I know, and we actually use these ourselves. Let me find an image would be better image. Yeah, come up with level crossings first, no doubt. Here you go. Right. So this is what you want to get instead of railway track. Yeah. So where you're, let me make myself a bit larger. Yeah. So this is called a crossing, just here, a cast crossing. Okay. This is where the two lines diverge or converge. But the bit you want
is the piece in the middle.
Is that piece in the middle.
Yeah.
If you cut it just across there, where that line is, and have that section, that makes a fantastic anvil, and they throw them away. So if you go to your nearest railway supplier, railway contractor, and ask if they've got any common crossings in or obtuse crossings, they work brilliant.
And another bit of useless information. They're called frogs.
Bullfrogs.
They're called frogs. They're called frogs.
Let's start again.
I said another bit of useful information. That V bit in the middle is called a frog.
You call it a frog? Okay.
Yeah.
Why do you call it a frog?
I don't know. That's what the modelling railway community call that bit in the middle, a frog.
Oh, we call it a cast crossing, or obtuse crossing, or diamond crossing.
Yeah, called a frog because that's what they call it. So you could, when you go buy them, and for your model railways, you've got to buy them with a powered or a non-powered frog.
Okay.
And it's that bit in the middle. Don't ask me why they use it. I can't even see where the term frog comes from. It doesn't even look like a frog, but apparently that's what it's called. Might be an American thing.
We call them crossings because where one train track crosses another. That's why we call it crossing. But that's the bit you want, the point and splice bit. That's the bit you're after.
Yeah. And they're cast as a one piece, aren't they? They're not like welded together pieces to get that shape.
Some are, some aren't. Some are made up from literally rail sections, and they're welded and cut and bolted together. They're called common crossings. The obtuse ones and cast are obviously cast crossings, but you get many different angles and variations. So if you had like a 1 in 7 angle cast crossing, that'd be a really tight, really mega tight angle. That'd be perfect.
Yeah. And that means there's a hell of a lot more solid metal at the top.
Yeah, go to the Network Rail, Gordon. Go to the Network Rail maintenance department in Ramsgate. They'd be the ones who would have them literally on the side of a yard, cut up, ready for scrap. And if you could get one of the boys there just to cut that up, and cut that section off for you, you might have to give him a drink, but it would last you a lifetime.
Yeah, and try, as he said, try and get them on more narrow ones because they're more anvil shaped.
Yeah, exactly. But they just tend to throw them away now.
Mick?
Yo.
Have you ever heard the term Gandhi dancer?
A Gandhi dancer is a terminology for a bloke or a team of blokes that go out and reline the track. They're called Gandhi dancers.
There's a restaurant in Michigan that is called the Gandhi Dancer, and I wonder because it's an old train station they made into a restaurant, and I didn't know what it meant until I went to a railway museum in Michigan, and they had a whole display of the Gandhi dancers and their tools. It was pretty interesting how they built the railways.
Yeah, back in the day.
Yeah. So
now they're big machines that just like trains. They just drive down. You pick up one track, drop down the next one. You don't even know what the frick they're doing.
Oh, it's crazy. I mean, yeah. As far as I'm aware, the Gandhi dancers were generally a crew of about 12 people. And back in them days, there would have, of course, been coloured gentlemen, and they would have had a team leader, a ganger, and he would sing us. He would. It'd be his job to sing a song all day. He'd sing a song, and at certain parts of the song was when the crew would put their bars in across the rail, and there'd be a hoik, and they'd keep singing that song until the line was either straight or of the right radius. And that's what they did every day of the week. They went out and they just sung a song and straightened the track
up. Gordon, the reason why people say that railway track is good amble is because it's solid, rolled cold steel type stuff. It's actually comes out of the furnace through the dies in the shape it is. So it's solid, high temperate. It handles. It's supposed to handle the weight of a friggin' train. But what Mick's saying is because when they cast that point to join two tracks together, that's got twice as much like steel in it. It's like two tracks joined together. We've got a perfect point on the end for the anvil to be shaped into that, horn and everything else, and it gives you a wider one. Whereas the railway sleevers, railway tracks, the one I've always seen, you end up with a narrow thing like this because that's about as wide as a track gets. Whereas with the one Mick's talking about, you could probably end up with an anvil this big.
Yeah.
And they're a hell of a lot more solid too.
If you've got an acetylene torch as well, you can also cut the end bits off the legs as well to give you a flat rounded bit at the back as well. It does a good job. Thanks. I was told railway track would make a grand anvil. It does, yeah. It's the same steel, but the common crossings or the obtuse crossings, they are hardened steel because they take more impact. Because if you think about it, the slow trains are not designed to go around curves or corners. They're not designed to do that unless they're at high speed and you cant the track to a certain level. So the idea is it works off of a centrifugal force. As the train goes around a curve, you lift one side of a track up to guide the train around, but it has to be the correct amount of cant on the high rail. Otherwise, you'd have too much wear on the low rail, and if it wasn't high enough, then you'd have too much wear on the high. So it has to be around the same amount for the whole curve, which gives the pendulum equal wear on both rails. But that's at high speed. Obviously, you can't cant track at high speed because the train would just come over. So they put a hardened steel in S&C, which is called switches and crossings, S&C. So you have a higher impact at low speed on straight zero track than you do on high canted track, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, you got to remember, trains when going through crossings are forced to change direction. They don't want to change direction; they're forced, and that still needs to be handled a hell of a lot more stress than the normal railroad track. Because railroad track, once it's followed, the track will just casually guide it where it needs to go. But when you want to change direction, you're forcing it. Those things need to handle a hell of a lot.
Well, that's why you have on S&C these little tiny straight gut rails, which we call checks. We call them checks, which are the little tiny straight bits of rail just here and over here.
Yeah, so what it does is the wheels from wandering.
Yeah, as it enters a flange, which is 55 mil, as it enters that flange, it forces the train over to one side, past the point of the nose of no return. If it didn't have a check rail, it just falls straight off.
Yeah, and those things there also stop all the sleeper and the other rail from spreading and shit like that as well. There's a lot of reasons to put those in.
Yeah.
Oh, there's more than meets the eye with those crossings.
Well, you say that, but I tell you, nothing's changed since Victorian times.
They did stupidly about it. The engineers back in those days designed everything correct the first time, and ever since then, all they've been doing is building on it. So the basics are still, even though you have a look at the basic design of a wheel, once they realised what the wheel should look like, it ain't changed that much since.
No. APJ, can you just touch your left ear for me? Thank you very much. There you go.
Hello.
How you doing, buddy? This is APJ. How you doing?
Yeah, sound you.
Yeah, good. So yeah, the railway has not changed. No problem, Gordon. It's what I do for a living. I work on a railway. And using the materials that they use nowadays, like Boat saying about the dancers, we now use slewing jacks, but only because we don't have the manpower anymore to deal with what those boys used to do by hand. I mean, you imagine lining half a mile of track a day by hand. That takes some doing.
That's not the count. How much track has Britain actually got? That's the thing people don't understand. There's heaps of it. Even when they downgraded it back in bloody Beeching's time, there's still heaps of track in England. You try and do half a mile a day, mate. They'd be there for the rest of their goddamn life. They still wouldn't keep up.
Well, my machine that I work on, that's exactly what it does. I work on a tamper, which it got two big hooks that come down, it grabs the rails, it lifts the track up, it lines it, it cants it, and then it packs up under the sleepers with big tongs that come down. And I can manage to do about 60 chain, because we work in chains over here in the railway, which is 1,320 yards, about 3/4 of a mile. I can do that in a night. But these boys are doing it by hand. We just iron bars.
You always go behind the new machines as well. Once they've laid all the track, you get in and just give it all back to the level it's meant to be to bring it in.
Exactly.
Do you normally run your machine every so often over the track just in case it's settled wrong and moved or whatever, and re-put it back?
So the process is that we have 2 or 3 trains in the country that run around. They're called HSTRC trains, high speed track recording coaches. And they just pump out data where the dips and bumps are every day. That's what they do. So that's where the majority of my work is formulated from. And then what I do is I will get called to a certain position in the track that needs attention. I will then mark it up so I know what all the transitions are, where it's transits up and transits down through the cants. And then from A to B, I then do a recording run, which is called an ALC recording run. And that will tell me exactly what the track needs to be corrected to around about 0.2 of a millimeter. Wow. And then once I've done my recording run, I go back to the start and I'll then enter some numbers and just try and manipulate the system so that where I have got if I've got high spots, say someone's been out and lifted the track too high, obviously you can't lower the track without digging it out manually. So my machine will gradually ramp into the high spot and ramp back out the high spot, but over about 1/4 of a mile so you don't feel it. So I'm changing the entire geometry of that one high spot. Once I've done that, it will give me 2 readings or 4. It will give me a pre for the top, pre and design, and a pre for the line and design. I then do my job. I then go back to the start, run over it again, and then I get my 3rd reading. So I get my post. So I get pre, design, and post. And generally, you're looking for your post reading to be higher than your pre. That's the idea. You should improve it by at least 50%.
So do you ever run behind new line and fix it up there, or do you mainly just keep the line?
Boats. So I gotta
go. I got son's out now, and I'm gonna.
All right, buddy. No worries, Boats. Thanks for popping in, buddy.
Yeah, it's been nice seeing y'all.
Yeah, I'll see you soon, buddy. Look after yourself.
Take care.
Take care, Boats.
Sorry, Gav.
Bye.
So do you only do maintenance work, or have you run behind where they put a new line down? Because I mean, every so often the line's got to be ripped up and replaced. You don't have a choice.
We do maintenance tamp, which is generally a maintenance tamp parameters are generally 25 millimeters on the lift and 10 millimeters on the slew. That's it. But that's a maintenance tamp. But we have 2 other types of jobs. One is where the track is so bad, we have to intervene with a design. So the tech office will actually tell us exactly what to lift at what sleeper. That Roy boy there, yes, Roy. So we do a design, which is generally only a short period of length, probably about 200 yards maximum, which improves the track geometry tenfold. If not, we go in behind the renewals train. Once they've ripped it all out, put new blanket down, new drainage systems, everything, and we go in. We generally do about 3 passes in a renewal. Takes us 3 passes to get it to where we need to get it, and then we go back after 6 weeks after settlement go back and put another tamp on it.
Yeah. I don't think people realise that train tracks are constantly moving because of the amount of pressure and weight and everything gets put on it. That ballast is good, but it only holds so much for so long.
It's. I mean, we're now finding out there's actually a lot more involved with regards to it. It's not just the substructure of the track. It's stuff like the clay plates underneath the ground where they're continually moving. Affects the drainage systems. Affects the water courses. Moisture levels can have a massive impact on stuff like ash banks, where they're drying out and they're getting wet. Things like that. So. Because the climate is changing all the time, the track layout is changing all the time, the dynamics are changing. So if the ballast is over 25 years old, you have poor consolidation because ballast should be 50 mil roughly. One bit of ballast should be about 50 mil, and it should be angular. When you pack it, it should interlocked.
Yeah.
So as ballast gets old over the years, it gets rounded off due to wear and water. So yeah, that's why we have to take out the stone and put new stone in.
Yeah. Roy, we're not bothering you, are you, mate?
No, why?
Because you're bothering the crap out of us. Keep it down, will you?
I'm just setting myself up.
So yeah, there's hi Mike, how you doing?
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Mike.
Hey,
Mike.
So yeah, there's so much involved. We also have a train goes past which we call a DTS, or its nickname is the dildo, and that's what we call it. It's big, yellow, and all it does is vibrates. That's all it does. And we generally, when they put new track ballast in and new sleepers on top and new rails, weld it all up and that sort of thing. The DTS train or the dildo goes over it, and it consolidates the track, vibrates the hell out of it to interlock all the ballast, and then we can go behind it and tamp it, which then gives us a better geometry reading.
Now, what is it, Roy?
What's that, mate?
What is it? What are you doing?
Oh, I'm just plugged all my wires into my phone so I don't lose power on my battery. Yeah, but I've got I went to the tipper again on Monday, Mick. And the Extreme I got the other day, a couple of weeks ago, and the yellow partner. Do you remember the one at the Tecumseh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I went there Monday and I got exactly the same two mowers again.
Isn't that fiberglass?
What did you sell them and someone threw them a tip, or you've got another two mowers exactly the same?
No, not exactly the same models. Exactly the yellow one and the blue Extreme. So I've got another two for $5 each.
Oh, good on you.
Yeah,
so
I ain't got the box. I ain't got a bag for this one, box for this one, but I'm sure it'll wait.
I might have one for that. I might have one, Roy.
Yeah. Well, so I might have one. I don't know. The bloke said that.
Go on.
Go on.
If not, send me the dimensions of the two. Has it got the two hooks on it under the flap, Roy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Send me the dimensions of what they are apart. I might have a bag for that up in the old shed. I'm sure I have actually.
Yeah.
That's nice. Gordon says that the tamper never works in Kent. I can assure you it does, because that's where half the machines come from Ashford, and they're busy in Kent all the time.
Hello, Granny.
Hi, Granny. Wow, we've got a full panel.
Hello, Granny.
Damn.
I'm here, Mick. No worry, Jars, that's fine.
Jesus, mate, you were whinging before
Strange
nobody liked you. Now look at you.
That's what happened.
Damn, you got all these friends, mate.
Oh, I told you, I'm a high roller. I told you that.
Yeah, I know. It's just these
This
ones
one
that don't
runs,
wake
Mick,
up.
but it's not continuing.
What, hunting?
Well, it put a bit of petrol in, but then it cuts out. So I'm going to strip the carb down and stick it in the old cleaner.
Yeah, I put a one of my carbs for a cleaner. Yes, so it come up quite well.
Is that carb got a float in it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or maybe the float's not allowing the fuel back through again.
It might be the float. It could be normally it's just a main jet gas.
Yeah, I'll have a look when I take it apart.
Yeah, I'm to put my heating on. It's a bit temperature dropped a smidge in here.
I'll put the cleaner on.
Yeah, truth be known, Roy, they probably had petrol sitting in it too long and it's just clogged everything up a bit.
I think a lot of people. Sorry. I think Pete, everyone's having problems with the internet in the past few months. I think they've changed some structure over in the UK.
I've had no problems with mine. I've had problems with my indoor internet, but not so much my shed internet.
Yeah, 4G's been fantastic. But 4G's not been a problem. It's just the other structure.
The tracks down here are so in need of sorting out. The problem is, if you're anywhere where it's not main line, there's no investment. You have to be on the main line route to get the investment.
Yeah, that's exactly it. The amount of money it needs pumped in to keep those tracks under control, you do. You keep it up where the trains run the best.
Yeah, and the other issue now is that, especially in the UK, because we're now partnered and we're government funded, we now are in co-workship with the train operating companies, which means all they want to do is run trains 24/7. That's all they want to do. They're not interested in maintenance, and all we want to do is maintenance. So they're trying to run the trains, and we're trying to stop the trains.
Yeah, well, the problem is most companies look at it from a bookworm point of view. We've got 24 hours, cost this much for us to have the trains. We need to have the trains running 24 hours. It costs us, we need to make this much money. If we don't make that much money, we're not viable, blah, blah, blah. And they don't stop to think that, yeah, mate, but if you break down, you're less viable than what you are if you only run a few hours.
Exactly that. I mean, some of the defects we have in the track, you might get like an A1 defect, which has got to be changed within 24 hours. And before it gets changed, it must be clamped up. It must have a speed put on it or whatever. And we're even fighting over, you can't have a possession tonight because we got a service running from A to B, whatever. But, the track's got a defect in it.
Believe it or not, mate, the factories where we work have got exactly the same bloody attitude. They need the machines to produce parts, but they don't have to stop them long enough to maintain them, so they will produce parts.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's the big vicious circle, isn't it? I'm in Ramsgate and we have a high speed. Yeah, I know you have a high speed there, but it's the other stuff that isn't maintained around the high speed. The high speed is also absolute track geometry. So when you guys actually have a machine work in your area, it's put back exactly to where it should be needed, because you've got a different system over there in Kent.
Not only that, folks. If you want the railways to improve the service in which you catch the service more often, then they go, oh shit, there's demand here. We better put some money in, or we're going to lose that demand.
Yeah, well, they're opening up old lines all over the place. All over the place, they're reopening all the old lines they've closed off.
Yeah, well,
the BG closed apparently the one going into Bude in Cornwall, and they're on about looking at getting something put in the area again. But I said they won't do it. They'll never do it.
But Beeching had a lot to answer for when he screwed up the British Rail.
Yeah, you'll be surprised, mate, Sparky. They'll put it back. If there's a demand and there's custom to be out, they'll put it back in there.
Oh, yeah.
We got the same thing in Australia. All of a sudden, there was one of the politicians back in the 60s, I think, that decided that road transport was more important than rail transport and closed a hell of a lot of rail. And now all the state governments are going around, no, we want this back open, we want that back open, we need a line here, we need a line there. So our rails are improving.
Yeah, it's all the same.
No, you don't get. No, I don't understand. Don't have the attitude. Get rid of the government. You've got to have the government. Otherwise, who else are you going to blame? And what other dickhead? Get them out of the government, and they'll be into the real sector, and they'll fuck up the rest of the world.
Yeah.
It's like the jail.
Parliament.
Everyone says get rid of the jails. No, that's where all the idiots live when you don't want them out in society, and the government's where the idiots live when you don't want them doing anything else.
It's the circle of life, Gaffer. It's the circle of life.
I know, man.
Isn't it, bro?
The only reason it works in the British Empire is because we've learnt to keep the politicians in their place and the bloody idiots in their place, and the rest just get on with life and make sure everything works.
Exactly. I just wish sometimes maybe they should do a bit of a swap and put some of the politicians in the place where they shouldn't be.
Yeah, and you know what happened.
Yeah.
You know what would happen then. The place where they shouldn't be get closed down because they would have organised it wrong.
Yeah, yeah, you're probably right.
Definitely.
So how you doing, APJ? What you been up to?
Yeah, I'm doing sound. Yourself? I'm just
I'm doing okay.
working on my ride-on mower.
A ride on?
Yep.
Let's have a little look at it. Where are you? That's Lucky Seven. He's down there. You up here somewhere? You up here? There you are. There.
It's stripped right down, and I'm rebuilding it all.
And what is that?
This one's my Dymark.
Okay.
It is. I'm just.
Where's all the bits?
Yeah, that's a good question. And somewhere up the back there.
Okay. Oh, a nice little classic there as well. A little 35.
Yeah,
Nice.
I picked up these 20 quid, 3 of them, the other day.
Oh, cool.
And the geezer was in your chat. He was, I said in the chat that I picked up 3 mowers on your live stream on Saturday. And he said, "Did you get them off me?" And I was like, "Yeah." "You're from Real?" And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "What the?" So he was in your chat. Someone called Chris.
Yeah, Chris. He emailed me just the other day, actually.
Yeah, and he was like, "I picked him up from you."
Chris Hale.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah,
he does mower repairs as well. So obviously he can't.
Yeah.
He couldn't get. Are they running?
No. He said he had to get rid of some stuff because his missus was on at him.
Yeah, you see that's why I don't let Mrs. P in the shed. You see.
Yeah, that's a big problem. That's why I'm away from the house in my garage.
That's it, mate. That's the best way to do it. She's got all that garden to play, and I keep telling her she's got all that space to swing around at and what she wants to do. And this is my domain down here.
And she got the house organised.
Well, that there be the rules. She does the house, I do outside.
Yeah, and I got the same rule here. The problem is my outside's crap, so the wife's got the inside doing really well. And damn, I got to get up with mine now. I'm not doing my job.
Hiya, Pete. How you doing? Nice to see you, buddy. I did see you coming out, and I've been busy chatting away. I see your internet's been down or something. That's cool. So, have you got all the boxes for them little cylinders or not?
No. No.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to get some of them.
They shouldn't be too hard to come by.
There's loads of parts on eBay.
They generally come up, but it's just an issue getting them for the right price.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I'm after a box for
Roy, have you got a box?
What is it? What mower is it for?
35 cylinder classic.
Cylinder mower. Yeah. No, I haven't. No. I want the core cast ones.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, no, I haven't got any of them.
That there be the problem.
Nah.
That's right, Gordon.
Yeah, you find there's actually 2 of those mowers up at the tip where I go, the recycling tip, but there's no boxes with them.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the problem. The boxes are harder to get, aren't they?
Most of the refuse collections, when you take in the tip, they throw the box in the container, and then they drive around to another location and put the mower somewhere else. It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Well, I reckon somebody ought to be out there getting a business together just making boxes for mowers. You make a killing.
But I'm after a box of mine. I've got a Hater 48 MOSFET over there with a Honda 4 horse on the top, and I'm after a box for that. I can't find one for love nor money. In fact, Chris Hale sent me a message the other day saying he found one, but it was the wrong box. It was for a Hater 48 Harrier.
Can't you adapt one?
Eh?
Can't you adapt one?
No, I could probably make one, but I'm working on one. I think I might have one, so I'm working on one in a minute. So I made one fit the other day. I've got a black mower over here, that little black beauty at the back there. I made that fit the other week.
Yeah.
That's what I do. You know, it's making stuff work. So
That's what my man used to do. He used to get lawnmowers. They didn't have this. He'd get another box from somewhere else, and he'd just bodge something up. It worked for quite a while.
Yeah,
I think the box sat on the lawnmower more than the actual lawnmower ran.
Yeah. The only one company really that hasn't changed their box design is the mount builds. With the way that they hook on, but every year they bring out a new designer box. It's just so you keep people buying new stuff, doesn't it?
No, it keeps the design engineers in a job, mate. If they can't come out with a new design every so often, the company goes, "What are we paying you for?"
Yeah, I suppose.
Definitely.
Hi Andrew, how you doing? Nice to see you. If we get fined, R2, we will get fined if we take anything like that out. Okay. All right, I'm gonna make a cup of coffee. My coffee's cold.
Well, Gordon, our tips are privately owned. So if you go into a tip and say, "I'd like that," they charge you for it because they're selling it to you. As far as they're concerned, it's value to them to sell it to you. So
we have two types of tips here. One council tip and one called recycling tip. So you like your mowers, anything you want to recycle, you just give it to the recycle team. And if you make a small donation to their charity, they'll basically give you the item, basically, and that's it.
yeah, we haven't got a council
Pretty
tip
good.
anymore. The council decided it was too expensive to run a tip, so they find people who want their land filled in somewhere and give them like a subsidy and give them all their work from all the council areas so that they can fill their land in, and then they do whatever they like with what goes in there.
Yeah, and where the tip is, we've got one tip one side, the recycling part next door to it. A guy owns the land next door to it, and he's basically set it up. He has different containers, like where you just put the mowers in, or engines in, anything, electronics, TVs, you name it. He'll put it all in there, and it's just, you go into it, you help yourself, and you put a donation in.
Yeah, we got scrap yards for that. We just take everything down in a trailer, and they go down, get some guys come out, and within 2 minutes they've emptied your trailer out of all the stuff you want, put in all the places that they want it to be, and pay you for it.
Yeah.
Oh. I'll tell you, that's a bloody big mud mower, isn't it? Isn't it, Roy? Isn't that a bloody big mud mower?
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a bit on the dirty side on the outside, that carb.
Damn, mate, I'll be stripping it.
Yeah, I'm going to take the float off now, see what it's like underneath.
Hello, Lucky. How are you today?
I'm doing okay. I'm just doing some wiring, just finishing up. But one more side to do.
Was that the multimeter you're playing with? Was it a multimeter or something you're playing with?
No, that's it. That's actually a plow that I've been working on. That's the one I posted some pictures of the welding I did, and I had to weld the whole entire frame, the whole nose of this Jeep Cherokee. The frame was all right.
Yeah,
I was in the chat the other day when you was live.
That's because you picked the Jeep to put it on.
Yeah. It's not mine, it's a customer's. I install plows at my work as well. This is like the 20th plow I hooked up on truck so far this season.
I still don't understand why people like Jeep.
I don't know. I don't like it. I think it's a waste of money. The guy spent almost $8,000 just on the plow and me welding the frame together for it. Jeep's not even worth it. Yeah.
On a 2,000 piece of shit. All right.
You probably can't see, but the inside of that jet is absolutely rusted.
All right.
So what are you going to do?
Is it a screw-in jet?
Well, I don't know yet. There's so much crud inside it. I'm going to have to dig it out and see what's wrong.
In my local recycling centre, you can't. It's council owned, and you can't buy nothing out of it either. But apparently they're changing the laws. Apparently they're going to be doing it so that if you want to get something out of a tip, you can have it for nothing if you recycle it. Apparently.
Yeah, I mean, if it's going to be reused, why scrap it?
Exactly.
That's it.
I mean, I've gotten round quite a few mowers this last season. You know, over 100 mowers easy. I've got working and safe from landfill and what have you.
I mean, in my council, the only thing you're not allowed to do is excuse me.
Mick, stick me on mute a minute.
Is
Yeah.
go around on council verges and pick up all the stuff people put out for council pickup. Because the problem is, once it gets on the verge, it belongs to the council. It's against the law. You can actually be fined for removing it.
Yeah, we don't get a lot of that over here. I mean, over in the States, you know, to have curb fines is massive, but over here we don't get a lot of that over here. You get the odd one or two, you know.
Yeah, and so the only way we're going to get it is you go down to the dump or the recycling place, and if they haven't scrapped it, you buy it off them, or you go and knock on the front door of the person who put it out on the verge and say, "Do you mind if I take that?" Then it's more like a transaction, and then the council can't fine you.
Yeah.
In my city,
so go on, Lucky.
In my city, we actually have this facility that's ran by the town, and it's 100% donations. So if you don't want something, a piece of furniture, clothing, all the way down to something, you know, that is worth a lot of money. If you want to donate it to the charity, well, it's not a charity, but to somebody else that wants it to repurpose it before it goes to the dump, they will bring it there. They will put a number tag on it. If it's left there for 30 days, nobody takes it, then it goes to the dump. But if you have like a lawnmower or you have a piece of furniture, like I said, you want to bring it down to this facility, just anybody that lives in that town could go there and pick out whatever they want, as much as they want, for free of charge.
Yeah.
It's like a recycle. And even you could get old computers, you could get TVs, flat panel TVs, all the stuff all works. It's just people just don't want it no more.
Yeah. I mean, Tim Spannerman has said, "Is there a free cycle in our area?" There's a free cycle in my area, but they've actually, in the two areas I live in, they've actually stopped advertising lawnmowers, motorbikes, anything petrol related. They won't have it on their listings.
Yeah, the Tim Spannerman, yeah, free cycle's really, really good. I like that free cycle site. I use it all the time.
It's all right, but like I say, 2 years ago I did really well out of it. I was picking mowers up left, right, and centre, and they put an advert out saying that they're stopping putting lawnmowers and strimmers on their sites.
That's crazy.
Well, it's because I think people were trying to they're advertising them. When someone turned up, so no, it's 20 quid. That's what it was.
Be right back. Just gonna check the link.
Yeah, but I do quite well. What I do with mine, Gaffer, is I got 2 or 3 contacts in my area who have got the contracts to the recycling centres. So I go down to them and they send me a photograph of, say, 15 mowers, and they're generally all complete because they've got the contract to it. They've got boys that work in the tips as well, so they collect the boxes and the mowers together, and I get them through that way.
Yeah, which is a good way of doing it.
Yeah, I've got to pay a bit more money for them, but someone's actually taken the trouble to make sure that the mowers are complete. So in that way, it's good. Pete Frouse's Gumtree is quite good. I've never ever had any good responses off Gumtree for free stuff. It's always been too high. Even Facebook Marketplace is now getting stupid for mowers.
Yeah, because people are starting to learn that that's a good place to get rid of shit.
Yeah, people think because it's you know, they're selling like clamped out old broken mowers, and literally there's got a hole in the deck and the grass bad's got a hole in it, and they want 40 quid for it, and it's not happening.
Yeah, because the problem is they think it's a free site. There's some idiot on there who'll buy it.
Yeah, you're right. So I tend to get most of mine off of contacts I have with recycling centres. eBay is quite a good place, to be fair. I picked up quite a few off of eBay in my local area.
Yes, Roy.
Oh, hang on.
Can't hear you, Roy.
Hang on, mate.
Can't hear you, Roy.
Let me unmute you. Yeah.
No, you still got me Oh, you've unmuted me. Yeah, that's really rusted inside that. I've even tried scraping it. But, like Blue Peter, here's one I made earlier.
Right. Can you not
That's
put some alley paint in that other one? Will it not come up?
I'm not going to bother with that one. This is a spare one, so...
No, Roy, soak it in vinegar, it'll be right.
Nah, well, I'll probably soak it in vinegar and leave it for another time, but that one's going to save me time doing it, so that's fine.
Yes, and here is one he soaked the day before.
Yeah, we've all got them. I've got a nice big tub of carburetors. I've got about 40 carburetors over there, all different stages of being split apart and broken. What's Mike up to? Is Mike doing some kind of plough on a truck? Looks at it.
Yeah, he's mounting a plough to a customer's truck.
Oh, okay.
That's what his company does, is make and mount ploughs.
Yeah.
Apparently, there's a big call for it at this time of year. I don't know why.
No, something to do with some white stuff, I reckon.
Something to do with the cold or something. I don't know. Damn, I prefer to work out in the summer when you got some sun and beautiful weather and everything. I don't know why you have to go in that cold shit.
APJ, you ain't doing much, are you?
No.
Are you not going to try? You're not going to try and cold start one of them cylinder motors?
Well, we've all got no pull cords on, so I need to do a pull.
You don't need a pull cord. You take the pull cord cover off and use a pulley, same as everybody else.
Yeah, just take the pull cord cover off and use a bloody cordless drill. That'll get it going.
Yeah. What was that, hater? What's that you got there? What's that? Oh, I'm having a nose. What you got there?
Oh, this one's a Quocast rotivator.
Oh, that's nice.
Done a video on it. Only cost me 20 quid. Fired up straight away.
That's cheap.
All I need to get is an air filter cover and an air filter.
I've got to pick one up. Same sort of thing, I'm guessing. But it's quite a drive. A woman's bought one. Hi, Donald. A woman's bought one last year. She used it and it won't start this year. And she said, I can have it for nothing.
Donald.
It's only got about 3 hours work on it.
Yeah, this one's like new as well. It's good condition, to be fair.
So where do you get most of your stuff from then?
Facebook Marketplace. I did have a lot. I had about 30, 40 mowers last year, but circumstances changed and I needed the garage. So I just had to get rid of them as a big job lot.
Yeah. And whereabouts are you?
I'm in North Wales.
Ah, you're too far from me.
Yeah.
Oh, sheep chaser.
Yeah.
I'm not originally from North Wales. I'm originally from Wolverhampton, so that's why I've got the accent.
Well,
can't you hear the Brummie accent?
That's where Chris Hale
Roy.
comes from. He's Wolverhampton.
Yeah.
I'm Australian. You all sound pommy to me.
We'll be ready in about 10 minutes. It'll be.
But you know that's where they sent all the villains. You haven't got a little V tattoo of you, Gaffer?
No, that was my grandfather. Yeah, you know what they say. Australia, they send all the villains. Canada, they send all the idiots.
Yeah, allegedly.
Allegedly. I got paperwork, mate. All right, I'm certified. You don't believe me? I've got the scar to prove it. Look, there it is there.
Yeah, I see. So what you working on, APJ? You just mooching around a garage, or what you doing?
Yeah, pretty much.
Because you ain't doing a lot.
Yeah, because I need to find. I can't remember where I put my holder for my phone.
I've seen that. That was behind. That's behind you. There, look, there, behind you.
That's
up on the top.
Yeah,
there.
he looked in the yeah, he looked.
You know what you got. You know what you're gonna have to do if you can't find your holder. You just get the missus out there, stand there and hold it for you.
Yeah.
No. Roy, he's out in the shed, so his missus thinks he's busy. She comes out, she's going to find out he doesn't do anything.
Get her into the flow of helping. You know what I mean?
I'm working from it like a council garage.
Roy. Don't get your wife in the shed. That's your own. No, mate,
You've got Crimson. Got me. You've got the APJJP. You've got Roy. You've got then Lucky 7. Not me on there today. The one in the middle looks like he's in Australia. He's just chilling out.
Right.
So yeah.
You see, when you get the
See,
wife
you got-
involved, Roy, they want to talk.
Well, you got text misses there. She's getting involved. She's watching.
Yeah, see, that's it. now we have to watch our P's and Q's, all right? Because she's watching now. Damn.
Yeah, right. Whatever.
Oh, don't you? I wouldn't worry about that, mate. Not what Tech's been telling me. What she says off camera. Oh.
I'm not saying anything.
No, don't believe
Is that
that.
right, Tech?
She looks too much like a lady to be doing shit like that.
Oh, you crawler.
One of us has got to be.
See, Australian people, you see, they try and be,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Don't you bloody rubber me with the Australian hammer, mate.
that-
I'm
yeah, is that
Tasmanian.
you,
I don't
Roy?
know shit.
Roy,
Yeah,
this is what you want. One of these look rough.
yeah. I need one. Yeah, I need a big donation to buy me one.
Yeah.
I'm not saying a word of it.
Well, ladies and
Hey,
gentlemen,
hey,
I'm
hey.
going to go and get my Lebanese chicken,
Yeah, all right, then bugger off.
and I'm out of here for 10 minutes.
Damn,
It's
you had to,
nice,
ru- you had to rub it in before you left, didn't you? Lebanese chicken, go away.
Yeah.
All right, mate. All right, mate. Enjoy.
I'm gonna get my Lebanese chicken. Have fun. Take it easy. I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Later, mate.
Yeah.
Hey, Mick,
You.
were you just pumping up your blow up doll, man?
Only the backside of it.
Well, that's the only part you need, isn't it? No, too small, Roy. Can't see it. Too small,
Yeah.
Roy. Put your hand behind it.
That's the needle. That's the needle jet. But
Yeah, put
you
your
probably
hand
can't
behind it.
see it, but it's
Put your hand behind it. That's it. It'll focus on your hand now instead of your face. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's not that
it's
small.
just a bit. Yeah, it's slightly bent one-sided.
Yeah, I know.
So
I saw it.
someone's probably pushed that in too far.
Yeah.
Yeah, over tightened it.
Yeah. So I'll just heat that up a little bit and straighten that out.
Well, that runs.
Right.
I want to see what's behind this old. There's a little tiny patch on this mower. I'm not sure what's
Oh,
going to be behind.
I found the lid to the to the jar.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah. So I'm going to stick all the little bits inside the bottle.
Hi, Alan. How you doing? Just want to see
The
what's
actual
behind.
jet itself, this main jet here, it's all clean. I think it was just where all that rust was blocking the actual entrance to the actual jet. I think was the problem.
Yeah, Rust
Yeah,
could have been a
but
problem.
now I've
mate.
got. Yeah, once I've got it apart, I'm still going to stick it in the cleaner and done with it.
I want to see what's behind here.
Might as well.
I bet you it's a big hole.
I'm hoping it's not a big hole. I hope it's just a nice big crack, and I can heat weld it.
Plastic or aluminium?
Hey,
Plastic or aluminium?
that's like leather.
No, the casing.
Aluminium.
Oh.
So at the very least, I'll just get a piece of tin and I'll put it across.
That's why it's on.
Hey?
You know, you can always bronze weld it.
Yeah. Let's see what we got. I'm not seeing a crack down here.
Oh, he's probably had the blade come off and hit the side of the washing and put a hole in it.
Yeah, maybe. Just inquisitive. The engine, I just fired the engine up and it come to me free. It wasn't running, but car's cleaning down the head it runs. It'd be a shame because it's actually good condition apart from this bit.
Don't put it there, bloody Mick. You know what happened the last time you put something there? It rolled under something. You can't find it.
I know. There's nothing there, Gav.
So what do you put it on there for?
Huh?
What runs down the side there? Nothing?
Nothing yet. I can't see. Let me take it off and have a little sticky thing.
The only reason I can see someone putting a patch on something would be to stop wear.
Who knows? Who knows what goes on in this crazy world?
Maybe he had a sidecar on it, mate.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to shoot off so I can get something done.
Oh, to behave yourself. You're not getting nothing done.
You know,
I have to bring my tripod.
you're not talking to your missus now, mate.
Right, I'll see you later.
All right, mate.
Well, it's nice to see you anyway.
Yep, you too. See you later. Bye.
See you later. Bye.
Oh, I know why you put it on there, Mick. Cover all those 4 holes up he put in the side.
Who was that, Mick?
AGP. AGP.
AJP,
Oh, right.
Mowers Repair.
Now we get to find out.
Say again. Say again, Mike. No.
He froze. I reckon, Mick. I reckon he should put it in there to fill up those 4 holes.
That don't make no sense.
Hey?
It don't make no sense, do it? I have, however, gained some nice aluminium washers and bolts.
I know, but now you got 4 holes inside your arm.
Yeah, well, if that's all it is, I'll just fill them.
Just check the inside, see if there's anything in there to look at.
Yeah, that's my next.
Because he might have fiberglassed over that spot.
My next point of interest. There's been no treatment there. Nothing. Nothing.
Maybe it had his logo on the side of it.
It's just it could have been something. You know, it could have been literally, you know, where he puts it in against his garage or anything, stop it knocking somewhere. It could be anything, couldn't it?
Yeah.
But there's nothing the other side. No. Other side is good. Other side is good. And, okay, so I think this has had some kind of adaptation put on it because over here There's something that doesn't belong. Where are we?
Oh
There.
yeah, I can see it. Yeah, all right.
That don't belong.
You reckon he might have you reckon he might have had an edger put on it?
I don't know what.
An edger.
Could have done. Could have had something bolted to it to whatever. Yeah, but something's been against that to stop that rubbing that dead.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's a good thing then, because that way I've got a complete lawnmower now.
Yeah, but now you can take that other piece off on the back.
Yeah, that's cool. And I'll find out what's behind there. But underneath looks pretty good for what it is. Yeah.
So is it running yet, Roy?
No. I'm just taking it apart now. Just give it a service. Oh, look at that recall. Bugger. Oh, dear. That ain't good.
Let me put the link out in case anyone else wants to pop one up. Did Lucky disappeared? Let me put the link back up there. There's a link in case everyone wants it. Gordon's off. Nice to see you, Gordon. Take care of his mum. Good on you, boy. All mum's he looking after.
Oh man.
Ian, maybe it had Roy's sticker on the alley plate. You see that, Roy?
What's that, mate? Sorry.
This mower had this lever thing attached here, bolted in 4 places.
All right. What's that?
I don't know. The only thing I can suggest is it's got something here, which that doesn't belong here. Whatever that is.
So it could be that he attached something to his mower for mower. It could be also he did a something to stop the mower running along edges.
Could be anything. It's a homemade adaptation, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know quite what it is. Who we got here? Stephen. Let me see you when you come up.
Look at that.
Yeah, I know you.
Damn, that's no good, mate.
What's up with it? Oh, hello.
Yeah.
What happened there then?
Yeah. I don't know, but it's all split.
Yeah,
You got
split.
a spare one?
I don't know yet. I'm going to have to have a look.
To be fair, you can
I have got.
To be fair, you
Probably
can probably
get me soldering iron out.
Yeah, get the soldering iron out, or you could just cut that bit off. 3/4 of that trim should hold the rope in place, shouldn't it?
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah.
If you're going to get your soldering iron out, Roy, also get some plastic of the same type that you can melt onto it to add plastic to it.
Yeah.
Zip ties.
Yeah, that's what I do. I use cable ties.
Yeah, and just melt it in there, add plastic, because it won't be strong enough just melting the plastic together. Hey, Stephen. What's wrong with you today?
Hello.
You don't have
Hello,
this much problem with
Stephen.
the internet.
Hello.
You don't have this much
Yeah,
problem with the
but-
internet, Stephen. What's the problem?
Oh, what's wrong with this phone?
I know we can hear you just about.
Yeah, I'm having problems here.
That's because you live in England.
That's because you've got an Australian accent.
Excuse me, I'm a New Zealander.
Oh, okay, New Zealand. Yeah, same thing, different language.
Yeah, that's like calling you Welsh.
I am half Welsh.
What's
I know,
that?
we can hear it.
Same
We can hear it in the
language.
accent. Hey?
What was that, Mick? Same language? What?
Same language, same different thing.
Same language, different location.
I think there's a subtle difference between the Aussie and the Kiwi accent.
Whoa. We don't do politics on here.
Plus, he's been in England long enough to be a pom now. So, all right. So,
Who said that? Ian says that maybe it's had one of Roy's the Boys stickers on it, and then he said, I saw something like a cup holder. Oh, Donald said maybe it was a cup holder.
Didn't realise I had so many CDs.
I know what it was, Mick.
Go on.
It was a laptop stand.
A laptop stand. It's just weird, isn't it? It's just weird why you would drill straight into an alley deck. It must have been for a purpose. I know the fella, so I might just ring him up and ask him.
Probably where he had his GoPro.
Yeah, there you go. Could be. I know the fella who I got it off, so I could just ring him up and say, "What's that? What's the crack?" Actually, it's not a bad looking mower for what it is. It's quite old. But,
What brand? What brand is it?
it's a mass port with a Briggs engine on it. I'm just trying to find a year to be hidden under there. Oh, here it is.
Don't Massport own Bridge and Stratton?
Not I'm aware of.
Or did
They
they
may
just?
have done years ago.
Yeah, or did they just collab years ago? I couldn't remember.
Let me find a bit of sandpaper, and I'll just try and find out the year of the engine. Where are we?
Well,
Not 1975, surely. Can't be.
hello there, Roy.
Hello, Stephen. You all right?
I'm good, thank you.
Good, good. That's what I like to see. Turn your phone the other way around. You get a bigger picture of yourself.
2001.
Oh no,
That's
we
it.
don't want to see more of him.
No, I have enough trouble looking in the mirror.
2001 gaffer.
Yeah,
I look in the mirror and think, eek, what's that?
probably the tail end of the Brick Stratton. What's name? Massport. What's name? But I don't think they do it anymore.
No, I don't think they do. Mass pot are still going. I've seen some mass ports.
Yeah, but I don't think Briggs and Stratton are doing so many in the way of mowers.
Oh, we've got a question. There you go. I got a question. I love questions. What we got? Hi Mick, can I pick your brain about a Viking mower that hunts for about 30 seconds when first started, and then settles down and then runs fine? Yeah, if it hunts, it will be a carburetor, fuel, or air issue. So you initially fire it up, and it mucks about, and then after about 30 seconds, it settles down. So it'd be a fuel delivery issue, I would say. If not, check the if it's not the fuel, it might be the air intake. Check your air intake, but check fuel first. It sounds like a main jet issue to me.
Yeah. Okay. So take it in and get the carby redone.
Yeah. Well,
sometimes a clean out and a reseat's all it needs.
It depends what engine's on it.
Yeah. Okay, folks, that's about as much brain as he can spare. You can't pick any more. He hasn't got that much left. All right.
Otherwise, you'd be using a toothpick.
Oh my lord! Who put 10p in you this morning?
Jesus, you're firing off this morning, Stephen. What's going on?
Oh my word! Ever since I called him an Australian, he got right upset about it.
Yeah, well, that's like
calling
an Englishman and Welshman. It's not a good thing.
Mick.
I'll forgive you.
Mick, you know how bad it is, mate. I mean, you don't like being called Mike, so there's no difference.
I don't mind being called Mike as long as it's by the right person. I
think what you were saying in one of your streams a few weeks back.
I thought it was Mick.
It is Mick.
And not Mike.
That's why he said don't call him Mike. It's Mick.
Well, then I get called Stefan sometimes.
Yeah, well, it's just the H. It's all it is. I didn't do it on purpose.
Yeah. I'm used to it.
So if it was a motorbike, I'd say check your fuel pump, but I don't think they've got fuel pumps on mowers these days.
No, they don't. It's had a new carb on it, so it could be air, could be too much sucking in too much air. Check your air filters.
Could also be the new carb had the wrong jet in it too, because sometimes they give you a carb with the wrong jets in them.
Has it got Keith? Has it got the primer on the front of it, mate? The primer bulb on the front to prime the engine? You haven't said what engine it is.
It's a quantum.
Let us know if it's got a primer on the front of it.
It's a quantum engine.
Is it quantum?
I have a question. Why is there no fuel pumps on a motorbike these days?
Because they're gravity fed.
Yeah.
All right.
Whereas before the fuel pump always used to be ahead of the motor, so they needed to pump it. to get the spray.
So where do they keep
now they're all
the?
electronic, they're gravity fed, and it's all fuel injected.
So where would they have the tank for petrol?
On what?
Motorbike.
Same place I've always had.
On top thing.
In between your legs. The problem is the motors are a lot further forward and a lot more under the petrol tank these days. And because they're going for fuel injection type stuff, they don't need a pump for fuel injection so much. Because it's all part of the carby. Well, not carby, the injection system. There's no carby. Whereas with a fuel pump, you needed to keep a certain amount of supply of fuel to the float to be able to get the carby to work, because carbies work on a reservoir.
Okay.
And the reservoir had to be kept up to date with a fuel pump. These days, they don't work on reservoirs. The fuel goes straight in and gets turned into something from the system.
So Keith is saying it's got a quantum with a primer. So okay, Keith. So on the front of it, this effectively is a quantum. Effectively, a lot older style, no doubt. So your primer bowl would be just there, on that little bit, just there.
Yeah.
If you take that screw off of there,
Can't see
that
it,
screw
mate.
off of there.
Can't see it, Nick. That's it.
Mate, present yourself, mate.
Let me make it a bit bigger. There you go. Right. Take that screw off of there, buddy. Drop that off, and then you'll have the black plate that goes on in front of the carburetor, just inside here. Behind there will be a gasket, a very small gasket. Sometimes those primer bulbs and the gasket that sits between the air box and the carburetor, the priming side of it, there's a gasket in there, and sometimes they either get blocked or they deteriorate. And what you can do is either renew the gasket or put two gaskets in there up against a carburetor, and that will give you your airtight that you need for the petrol to be sucked through efficiently. It sounds like when you prime it, it's not getting that fuel delivery. So I would start with that little gasket on the back of that airbox, mate.
Yeah, it does sound like a vacuum's stuffed on. It's not sucking properly.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. And the quantums are renowned for that.
And just in case you've got a question on it, Stephen, the reason why cars have still got fuel pumps on it is because the fuel tank's so far away from the motor.
Yeah.
Well, I find it quite interesting because I may know nothing about mowers, but I do find it interesting. I do find it interesting to see.
Be really honest with you. If your mower motor's working properly and the carburetor's doing everything, you only need to push the bulb once if it's been filled up full of petrol. If you push it more than that, you're overflowing the petrol and it'll never start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then I've seen a funny comedy where a guy is trying to start like a vacuum cleaner, like if he were trying to start a lawnmower.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that on Facebook.
There was a vacuum cleaner that did actually have a pull-start engine on the top of it.
Yeah, he was trying to pull the power cord. I think it was the power cord, and it kept going back in. It's not working.
Yeah, he was doing it in his kitchen, wasn't he?
I had an absolute beautiful Hater 41 Pro, and I was out shooting one day, and Mrs. P rang me up, and she said, "I want to go and cut the lawn." So okay, I said, "Take the Hater, use the Hater." So she ran me back after about 15 minutes. So I've done half the lawn. She said, "But it's out of diesel. Where's your diesel?" And I said, "Put the lawnmower back in the shed." So I'll just show you what I'm on about, Keith. I can do that very quickly. Let me make me a bit big just so you can see.
It's also just remember, folks, too, that ball at the moment is meant to inject the right amount of fuel into your carby to give it that kickstart.
Yeah.
If you're pushing that more than once, then the vacuum that holds the fuel in there so that you can prime it is not holding the fuel, and you have to pump it back up again, and that's just ridiculous.
Well, I've repaired the
Surprised how many people don't have seals fixed on their mowers and they think everything's running fine, but their seals are all deteriorated. I wonder what stops running.
I've repaired the recall.
2 seconds, mate. I'll be with you. So take those 3 screws off, Keith.
Right.
So, take them off. Then remove the air box, and there'll be a breather pipe on the back. So this is a bit I'm on about just here. The gasket is on the engine still. There's a gasket. And what happens is that this gasket, there's a little tiny lip just here. And if that gets too proud, it won't allow the fuel to go through the channel up into the carburetor here.
Yeah.
So what you can do is you can replace a gasket, and then when it fits to this here, let me bring it up here. When it fits to the front of this, it mustn't block this channel, because that's where your primer bulb pumps fuel air through here, then pushes the fuel up and into the carburetor. If that gasket is too proud, where I showed you, it'll be blocking this channel or restricting it. So new gasket first. If that doesn't work, put 2 gaskets on it and try to do it from there, and that should help you out.
Don't use gasket goo.
Don't use gasket goo. Who said gasket goo?
It's a liquid gasket.
No, get the proper gaskets.
Yeah. How many people go? Yeah, I got some gasket stuff, and they just smear it full of it, and then they wonder their car is full of bloody gasket goo.
Yeah. How is that a mower with no primer bulb start easy without a primer? Because a lot of them have got choke accessory, so you don't necessarily need it. If you turn this on to choke all the way down, all the way up, whichever way it is, all the way up, I suppose. In fact, that choke's not even working on this. That's why this one doesn't want to start. I dare say. Let's have a look. Is that choke working? Let me know if it moves.
I can't see it.
No, it's trying to.
No,
It's trying.
no, it's not doing enough.
No, it's not enough, is it? It wants to be there.
No. Yeah, it didn't. It moved like about 2 mil.
So that's probably why this lawnmower came to me in the first place, is because it's not choking.
Yeah.
So that'll be a spring issue up the top here.
Yeah, the point being with the primers is, they put that in because it was a cheap ass carburetor they put in. Don't get me wrong, they work. The primers do work, but if you've got a decent mower with a decent choke, they start pretty well full time if you keep them maintained. I like the ones with electric starts. I reckon they're absolutely brilliant.
I've got one of those. Let's give that a bit of carb cleaner.
All done.
See if that now works.
I got my soldering iron, done it. Sorted it.
Good man.
You added that,
yeah,
didn't you?
Done. Sorry?
You added plastic while you did it, didn't you?
I had a little bit of plastic. Didn't need a lot.
Yeah, I know.
Heated inside between the 2 bits and pushed it down as I was going along.
Yeah.
And it melts them back together.
Now give it a good reef and see what happens. Oh, Roy was a good for you too.
Yeah. Good workout.
That's the only excitement you'll get for the day.
Oh, mate, yeah, mate, I'm tweaked now. That's doing real well.
Yeah, that carburetor's not even choking. She's not choking.
Mick,
Yo.
there was a time when you put the link in the chat, and I was about to click myself into the chat, but you took off. So I was left in the basement.
Yeah.
Oh, well, don't get me wrong. He's just had the upholstery done on the couch. I wouldn't have complained too much.
I think what it was. It wasn't intentional. I think what it was.
I know. I knew you had to go. You had to go to the shops, but I just timed it wrong by clicking in and then waiting in the basement. And I was chatting with Roy, and or was it Snobby?
It does happen, mate. And
I was chatting with you, wasn't I?
This is where.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
This is where some.
I was in the basement chatting with Snobby and Pal.
This is where some of the trolls can lurk as well. Is that once you put that link out there, they just copy that link from Go One, and they'll hang on to that link right up until the end, and then they can sit in the basement in the end and do all sorts of stuff. Yeah, it does.
Well, I proved that I wasn't a troll.
No, I understand that. Ian says, my mower ain't got a primer bulb and takes ages to start. I pour a tiny bit of petrol in the air filter and it starts a lot quicker. Well, that's because it's got a fuel delivery issue, so check your main jet.
Yeah, and hold on, has it got a choke position on his bloody lever?
Yeah, if it's not set to choke, which I don't think this is. There's something going on with this choke. I had a mower in the black one I've just done up on my last video. If you look at that one, Ian, how I set the choke up, it may be the choke is not set correctly, or the cable has stretched over time and stuff's got wore out. So if it has got a choke assembly on it, you want to set it to choke on the handle, and then set it to choke on the carburetor, and then you just position this cable forwards or backwards enough. It's normally advanced. That way to set it to choke, and then it's fuel delivery. That's all it is. It's fuel delivery.
Roy, Ian says you're top boy in a girls' school, mate. Did he turn the volume off as well as the microphone?
I think I can't hear you.
I think he's got an air
You might have
compressor
to.
running. I think he's got an air compressor running.
You might have to shout a bit louder.
Mate, I'm shouting just for you guys to hear me.
He's on mute, but he's got an air compressor running.
Oi, Roy!
So I'll come back to
No,
this one.
He's
Hey,
on mute.
Mick, do me a favour, throw a spanner at him, will you?
Okay. No, I'll bash my laptop. So
I'm surprised you even thought about it.
I need to take all this fuel tank assembly off of this one to get at the top of that carburetor, because I can't see why that's not choking, but for some reason it ain't choking.
Well, if you're going to go that far, mate, you might as well pull the carburetor apart and give it a good service.
Well, I'll do a video on it. It'll be a video.
All right, folks, stay tuned to this channel. There'll be a video.
On this one. I was just a bit inclined.
Watch the space.
Before I wanted to progress with it any further, I wanted to see what condition that deck was in. But
yeah, don't just strip the carby down, and also check your cables, see if they've been stretched. Because that's also another problem with hunting. Your cable says it's in one position and it's not.
Yeah. Cables on the cables on a lawnmower are exactly the same as a cable on a push bike. That's why you have to adjust your brakes after the first 6 months. That's why, like Halford say, you get a free 6-month check, because after 6 months you've even using your brakes, your cables are stretched, and they go back and just tighten your brakes back up.
Yeah.
Same thing. It's now hunting a bit. I'll strip the carb down. Yeah, it would be that, depending on what engine it is and what have you in. Feel free to send me an email, Ian, with a photograph of it. If it's got a bowl style carburetor, mate, I've got loads of videos on you how to do it. Pick yourself up a nice little set of propane files, which will help you file out the main jet. And sometimes I have noticed with some of these newer engines and the Hondas is that the jets get plugged. So you have to, instead of just cleaning the jet out, you've got to take a little bit of material off, just to allow it to have more fuel come through.
Has it got an automatic choke? Because if it's a choke, it's manual. It might be set wrong.
Could be.
That's what I said. We said that earlier, mate. While you were sitting there giving yourself a blowjob, we were talking about it, mate.
Yeah, that filter was shocking. That filter's gone. It's had it. Even when sliding the selector from slow to high fast or choke, it does it. Yeah, it's a fuel delivery issue. If that's still good, Mick, put it back in on the air filter. Yeah, I've got more air filters coming. I'm not doing it today. In fact, what I might do a video next week, live stream, and get you guys to fix it for me. So I will be.
It's going to cost you a sticker.
Yeah, I can send it second class post.
You can send a snail mail and get here a lot quicker than hands would.
I might get you guys to fix it for me rather than me doing it. You tell me what to do.
Just get Mrs. P in there and we'll tell her how to do it.
Mrs. P can turn the wrench. Don't worry about that. She can turn a lot of stuff. Half the issues is fuel delivery. That's half the issues. If you can get your carburetor running right,
and I don't give a shit when I use it. The other half is no, actually, half of it is fuel. Like 30% of it is bloody air, and the rest of it is spark.
Yeah.
It's the only thing that can go wrong with mowers. There's nothing else can go wrong with it. Even with a blown gasket, your mower will still run. It might run a bit rough and sound a bit loud, but it'll still run.
Yeah. Oh, it's a Snail 400 overhead valve. I'll look it up, mate. It sounds like it's got a bowl style carburetor. I dare say it is a fuel delivery issue, especially if it's a bit tricky to start. But you need to start with a choke first. Make sure that flap is fully closed. If it ain't fully closed, it don't stand half a chance. And what you're saying is you're putting fuel inside the throat of a carburetor, and it starts up a lot easier. So you're giving it the fuel it actually needs to fire, which effectively it's not choking or not pulling the fuel up enough.
Yeah, which means it's delivery of fuel's crap, or the closing up of the hole for choking purposes is not working well.
Yeah.
So that means the two things: one, the cable's stretched, or the bloody carby needs to be stripped and cleaned.
Yeah, it's a bowl style. Yeah, take that main jet out, mate, and have a look at that main jet. And if it is a main jet, just literally with a set of them cleaners, which I think they're about £2 off of eBay. You get them for. Look up gas torch cleaning files. They come up, and literally the one that just about fits will be that one. So go up a hair and go up to the next level. If it doesn't fit, go down one, and then just literally as you're filing it, just go around the whole inside of that jet and just take a breath off of it. Just helps out. Hi, Snobby. Hi, Snobby. Good to see you. Show me the green. Laugh out loud.
Show me the tat, and we'll think about it.
Show me the money.
It's my help, yeah. Oh.
There's a link to the stream. You want the link to the stream, Donald?
Nothing to do with me, mate. It's his show.
So that'll be coming up on another video. That one. That'll come up later. But I was just curious, Gaff, as to why that had 4 holes drilled in the deck.
Yeah.
Dick.
I reckon you're right, though. I reckon he had some kind of attachment that he put on it that he didn't want it rubbing while he was running around.
Yeah, something like that. But now I can just get a bit of filler and some Amorite green paint and just touch that up. That'll soon go. I've seen enough of your vids of you doing the needle files. Cheers, mate. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, exactly. You know what you're doing then, buddy boy. Get it done.
And as for everybody else, I don't know what the hell Roy's doing over there, but it's a lot of bloody noise, and he doesn't seem to be getting very far.
He's on mute.
Yeah, hey, Roy, you want me to send Mick over, give you a hand?
You'll upset him. Roy wouldn't allow me in his workshop. He'd be missing bits and pieces.
Ooh, Gaffer, I've told Mick everything he knows.
Yeah, but you're getting old, mate. You might have forgot a few things.
Trust me, he's forgotten a lot.
Let's go and have a look at this carburetor. Oh, yeah. Oh, US Air Force are out in force today.
Aye. Say again, Roy.
Don't worry about it, Roy. We can't hear him over your blowjob.
Poor old Roymond. Oh, Stephen, send me a link. Send a link for me to the stream so I can add Stephen and Quizem to my watch list. What are you on about, Don?
Type in the chat, Stephen, so he can click on your name. And
I can't. How can I type into chat? I can't see chat.
Go over to the YouTube side of it, but you got paused, and then just type in the live stream on the YouTube side of it.
Don't worry about
We're
it,
on
mate.
my
You won't,
phone.
we'll still be here when you get back.
I'll
Just so you
just
know, this name here I only use on the panel. My name is actually Gaffer.
Yeah, that's why I was laughing earlier on, because when I saw your name and realised what, couldn't stop laughing.
You know what it means, don't you?
That name there, or Gaffer?
That name there.
Gaffer means something is crimson.
Yeah, crimson, cervix, go between. Crimson is red, cervix is neck, go between is connection.
Oh, I see.
And because
you're clever, man.
Because you're not allowed to put redneck in YouTube chat, I just changed it to be this.
You can't put what in a chat, redneck?
You can't. Yeah, you can't put redneck. You can't put. What else can't you put? You can't put monkey.
What?
You can't type monkey because YouTube says it's derogative. Because in America they call dark-skinned people monkeys.
Okay.
Okay, well, if I'm going to have to write my name in chat, I'll leave and I'll come back.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll still be here. We're not going anywhere.
No. All right.
Okay, quick, everybody, go to someone else's channel. Oh God, Roy, will you give someone else a blowjob? Go on, you're itching to get into it, aren't you?
No, because I've got enough on my plate with that hater. I just literally wanted to see what that hole was all about. It wasn't making any sense. I had a little sneaky peek when I first picked it up, and
you couldn't fathom it.
Yeah, I've got someone in here now. Kev, how you doing, boy? Can you touch your nose for me? I can't see you. Push the camera down a bit. Now touch your nose. Lovely, fantastic. Thank you very much. Couldn't see you, buddy. How you doing?
Oh, pretty good. The first time I've ever done one of these. I used to do the live streams before YouTube started everything where you had to have 1,000 subs to do them. So this is new to me on doing the StreamYard.
Yeah, it's actually a fantastic way to do it on StreamYard because you get to meet people all over the world and have a darn good chat.
It's not only that. Anyone with 2 subs can get on a panel of StreamYards because they're not the one doing the live stream. They're just guests.
Yeah.
Okay. And the other good thing about it is you get to actually see a face in front of you when you're talking instead of trying to read chat and reacting to it. You actually get some kind of visual feedback, which is brilliant about panels and shit.
And he's gone.
And he's out of here.
Yeah, enough of that.
That's how you meet new friends.
I meet plenty of new friends in chat, but you don't get the visual feedback you do when you're talking to people. This is one thing I like about StreamYards and panels. You actually get to see the reaction on the face while they're talking, and like you would as if you were face to face in the street.
Okay.
Then you know if they're lying, they're telling the truth.
Now, where are all you guys from?
I'm his neighbour. I live next door to him.
Yeah, he lives next door to me.
Okay.
No, he doesn't. Other side of the world. Gaffer's in Australia. I'm in the UK. Roy over the far side. This man.
He wishes he was in the UK.
That's Roy.
Okay.
He lives about 2 hours from me. And whereabouts are you, Stephen? You're in the UK now, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm in Maidstone.
Maidstone. So he's about 3.5 hours from me.
Southeast.
Alrighty.
So where are you? You're Indiana.
Do what?
Are you in Indiana?
Yes. Yep.
You're one of my other subscribers. Dirt Rider. He's in Indiana.
Okay. Yep.
Unmute you, Roy. There you go. Sorry, buddy. Just wave, Roy. 'Cause I was watching somebody else. There you go, mate.
Yeah, Dirt Rider 500.
Yeah, Dirt Riders in Indiana. There's 2 or 3 actually who are subscribed to my channel from Indiana.
Okay. Yeah, I originally started my channel. It was just curb appeal lawn care. And then there's another guy that's on YouTube that started a channel, and he's got the same name I do for a business. So I changed mine to Indiana just so when people were trying to find me, they knew it was me and not him and subscribed to the wrong guy.
Oh, okay. And did it work out right for you?
Yeah, I mean, it's worked out real good.
And did the other guy have a goatee?
He's got the same company name, but he's out of Florida.
Yeah, but has he got a goatee?
No.
Well, then there's no way they can mix you up.
Sometimes
I'm the guy with the goatee.
Some of my videos actually showed me in them, and then others was just videos that didn't even show me. When I first started my channel, you wouldn't see me in a video. You heard me, but you didn't see me.
Right.
Okay. So what? So you just were behind the camera.
Correct. I started my channel and I didn't want nobody to see me, and then over time I was like, why not just be in front of the camera?
Well,
what made you change your mind?
Oh, a buddy of mine that actually does details on cars. He was like, man, you need to actually let people see you and not just hear you all the time. So then I started being in front of the camera.
I've got a question. What's your first name?
John.
John.
Yep.
You're supposed to answer Roy when he asked that question. What made you change your mind? And say, mate, I saw one of your videos. I knew it was easy. I had to come in front of the camera. All right. That's what you're supposed to do. It makes him feel good. And then he gets back on with his job. You know, that's what it is.
Poor old Roy. Can't do nothing right with your days, boys, can you?
I take a lot of crap on your streams, I'm telling you.
Mate, I've got no control over him. It's not my fault. You know what Gaffer's like? He's a bit of an unleashed beast. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Is it a pick on Roy?
It's only because he's round the other side of the bleaking country. That's what it is.
To be fair, I see Gaffer in the basement. I think this can go one of 2 ways, and you know I've got to weigh it up. and today I was struggling to get someone on the panel, so I thought, yeah, it can't be too bad. But
it can't get any worse.
Roy knows I love him.
Gaffer comes to light with the more on the panel. He comes. It's like his dynamo. It turns him right up.
Well, Roy, you're doing a lot of work over there. Nobody knows what you're doing. You ain't telling us nothing.
Bang goes the neighbourhood.
Yeah.
I've took the car out the cleaner now, so
let's have a look.
Come up
nice. Hold up, sweetheart. Let's have a look at it. Let's have a little look at it.
On show and tell.
We don't want tricks of the trade or anything, Roy. We just want to see how you're progressing and where it's going.
That's clean.
Hey, that's damn sight cleaner, isn't it? That was like gunked up like crap.
They're not silent cleaners. They're good. They're good.
I stuck that in as well. Anyway, and it come up. That's the rusted one.
That's serviceable.
That's not bad.
Very long.
Bit pitted though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is pitted. That's why I'm still going to keep the old one. The spare one I got. I'm going to use that.
You're going to stick the same
it's
jet
nice
in?
and shiny. So
you're going to stick the same jet back in, even though it's bent, aren't you? You're going to stick the same jet back in, aren't you?
I don't think I've got another jet, but I'm going to try and straighten it a bit and see what happens.
How bad is it then, Roy?
Well, you can't really...
Got half a mil bend on it.
Oops, wrong side. Let's get something darker in that.
He's a veteran YouTuber, isn't he?
Yeah.
See how the tips just kind of like kicked over just a slap?
Yeah, just a breath in it.
I'm wondering whether or not just filing that might just sort it out just enough.
Might do.
Might run a bit rich though. That's the problem.
I might have another jet for it. I don't know yet. I'll have to have a look at my spares.
I think you're right, Roy. Oh, sorry, wrong around. You'll figure it out. So, John,
I've straightened it. It's straightened up.
So, John, have you got a YouTube channel running then?
Yeah, I've got it's the Curb Appeal Lawn Care Indiana.
Okay. And is it your first time over here, or I don't recall seeing the name in the chat before?
I've been in your chat a few different times. Sometimes I comment, sometimes I just listen to what's going on.
Okay, cool. And what's your subscriber count up to? Is it doing okay, or?
I'm at. Last time I checked was 220 subs.
220 subs. That's pretty good.
Hey,
So
type in the chat, mate,
Yeah.
so that people can at least go over and check you out because they might be interested.
yeah, type it in the chat. So if you go over to YouTube,
It might be interested.
there might be. If you go over to YouTube now and type in the chat, and then come back, and then anyone that's I've got 24 in the house, so anyone that's interested, they might sub over to you and push your numbers up.
All right, yeah, I'll do that
Yeah.
here in just a bit.
I can't do it whilst I'm looking on my phone, but I will do it later.
No, don't you poke those orange things at me. I don't know where they've been.
You don't know where they've been.
I know where they've been.
I don't want to know.
I don't want to know.
All right, I'll be back here in just a bit, guys. I'm gonna go back to the live stream and I'll type in the name there.
Yeah.
we're not going anywhere.
Just type hi. Just type hi in there, and it'll come up, and then they can hit your channel.
All right.
And
Hey,
come
Johnny.
back up. Hi, Johnny Five. How you doing, buddy boy? Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'll put the link in the chat if there's one more spot to fill until Johnny comes back. He's still there at the minute. He's trying to figure out how to use his phone. There he goes.
It's still one
I
spot.
just subscribed to 3 day. I just subscribed to 3 days on your stream, Mick. Just subscribe. Was your third day? To 3 day. I don't know what you mean, Donald. I just subscribed to 3 days on your stream.
No, he just subscribed to 3 today on your screen.
Oh, subscribe to 3 other friends. Okay, cool. Yeah, but that's what it's all about. It's all about going
Right,
around.
Mick, I'll be back in a
Don't worry,
minute. I'll
don't
go.
worry, Mick. I speak Australian. I understand him.
Well, Roy.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm
I'll
going
say
to
what it is you speak.
Go on then. Hang on.
Yeah, there he is. Yeah, Indiana. I got you.
Okay.
I don't want to put you in timeout. Let's go there. Let's have a little look. Go to channel. Go to channel.
Mick, can you still
I can hear you, mate.
hear me?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Has he gone now?
I don't know.
I don't know what he's doing.
I reckon what he's done is he's closed the web page down on his what's name, and it hasn't kicked him out yet. Instead of leaving the screen, he's just closed the web page down.
Oh, well, we can do that because I've got these 3 buttons now, haven't I?
Yeah,
Oh,
he'll go.
He has now. I think I hit the leave the panel rather than ban, so we should be okay.
John, what's on your shirt?
Levi.
What's that
There you
name
go.
on you? Oh,
There you go,
Levi's.
Curb Appeal. You've already had one person go over and check your channel out and subscribe.
Oh, I appreciate it.
There you go. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about, and it's all about sharing each other out and helping each other. But that's what it's all about. As long as you're genuine, as long as you take an interest in it and what have you, that's what it's all about.
Yep.
I've been subscribed to you for a little while. I think Roy's trying to come back. Here he is.
Yeah, I
Oh,
started
damn.
my big.
Are you back, Roy? I don't know what
Did
he's
you
doing.
forget something, Roy?
I'm back.
What did you forget, Roy?
So I don't know. I said I went out of it. Well, I did go out of it, and it didn't go out of it for some reason. But I've just went and
You didn't.
I just connected with Carl on his one.
You didn't.
Oh,
You
okay,
didn't
cool.
leave the studio, Roy. You just closed the browser down, mate.
Yeah, we could hear you. We could hear you
Oh,
swearing.
did I?
Yeah.
Hey, you liar!
No, it's true. We could.
I wasn't hearing.
All right,
Roy
I'll be
then
back in a
Mick
sec. I'm going to go get a
expects.
drink.
Right, I go.
Yeah, so Carl, I've connected to you as well, all right? So I'll tell you what, I'm gonna have to turn this heater off a bit. So for that, I've got to take this sweatshirt off.
Mine's down to number 1. There you go. And Carl, you got a few in there, John. You've got a few people now sorting you out, and the more streams you come on, and the more times you're in the on the panel, people get to know you, and your channel will grow.
All right.
That's what it's all about. It's all about spreading it around, giving people shout outs on your videos and all that sort of stuff. And you know, before long, your numbers will be up there, and you'll be doing all sorts. No, Roy did not go to get his pension. Ian Day says you went to go get your pension, Roy. Ian Day said you went to go and get your pension.
Yeah, all right.
I'm only saying what he said.
They're only jealous.
Yeah. Very good, thanks. $5,000.
Well,
very happy.
Mick, at least I'm not collecting the doll.
Oh, is he in on the dole then?
I don't know. He's on here every day.
Lord, see, this is what's going to happen now. Now he's going to retaliate to that comment, isn't he? He's going to retaliate. You know what Ian's like? You poke him with a stick.
Yeah, well, it's about time I got my own back.
So, John, are you out of season, then, mate? Are you for now? You out of season?
Yeah, we are. I believe right now it's like, I believe it's in the mid-20s right now for us temperature-wise. So,
right,
we are done until I'll go back to work sometime. More than likely toward the end of March is when I'll start back up working again.
So what are you doing in your downtime?
Some people take it the wrong way when I say this, but I mean, we save enough money throughout the mowing season into a nest egg that stays in the bank so I can make it through winter without having to go find a company to work for just for a few months and then have to quit on somebody. So we always try to bank enough money throughout the season that we can put it back in a nest egg and I can sit at home. I still do work some jobs here and there just so I can get out of the house because I get bored sitting all the time. But
well, if you can make enough money during the summer season, during your season, to put your feet up in the outer season, and that's what it's all about.
Yeah, we used to push snow, and I got tired of doing that. It's hard on your body, it's hard on your trucks, your equipment, all that. So I got out of pushing snow and decided just to sit at home in the wintertime.
There's no problem with that at all. You know, I'm fortunate enough to have a full-time job, which I work nights.
Okay.
And that gives me all day to do what I want to do.
Yeah.
But this is my out of season technically for the mowers, but it gives me the time just to. I'm sat back and I'm chilled out. I'm just working on a few mowers here and there, and just generally having a laugh and a joke. But because come March, this garden's going to be full up with machines and mowers and strimmers and weed whackers and what have you. It's going to be full up with stuff in it. I'm going to be flat out. So
I've watched some of your videos, some other guys on stuff when I've had problem with equipment. Just look on YouTube, just looking stuff up to see how to fix something. So I've learned over the years. I've been in business now since 2009.
Okay.
And over the years, I've learned to just fix my own stuff. It's a lot cheaper, and I get stuff back a lot quicker than I do taking it to a shop somewhere.
Hell yeah. Because especially you lawn care guys.
In the winter time, then why don't you start fixing other people's?
Because wintertime is downtime as well, isn't it? You know, lots of people don't have the common sense to put their machinery in for work if it's still running, because they're under the impression that when they put it away, it's going to start. You know, I mean, it's the same game that you're in that I'm in, Roy. You know, having machines in now for service has died right off, isn't it? I've not had a machine in for service for weeks.
Oh yeah, I haven't had nothing for ages.
So
nobody wants to service a machine until they want to use it to go, oh shit, that ain't working, I better get a service.
Exactly that. So you know that's a catch-22. But I've come across loads of lawn care guys this season who have bought stuff in like simple things like a pull cord snapped or a carburetor jam, you know, and they come to me because they don't have the 3-week queue you have in a normal lawn care shop. And generally, if they're polite enough, they don't mind waiting around for 15 minutes whilst I drop the tools and just fix theirs quickly. So that tends to work quite well. But you know, if you can earn the money through your season to see you through the winter season, why not? Why not indeed?
Yep.
And why is it's frowned upon by some people? I know what you're saying. I have seen some other channels that say, you know, you should be taking on a second job or whatever. Hell, if you can have the winter off, why not?
The way I look at it, I mean, I bust my butt throughout the season to make money. And if I can sit at home in the wintertime and kind of chill and just relax, then I'm going to do it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No,
Why not?
I get it. I get it.
John, can you tell my boss
If
that,
you're-
please?
My last employer that I had, like I said, I started my business part-time. I was working a regular full-time job and then mowing yards on evenings and weekends. And when it came down to time to actually decide whether or not I wanted to work for somebody or work for myself, I had went to my boss that I had at the time and told him, I said, hey, I'm thinking about expanding the business a little more. Can we work out some kind of a work schedule? He was all gung-ho about it, ready to do it. In the spring, when it came time to actually do that, he told me that he either needed me there 100% of the time or not at all.
Yeah.
And then, even on top, I had worked for this guy for almost 14 years. Sometimes I was the only guy in the shop working. Other times I would work late on evenings. I would come in on Saturday and Sunday and work on cars and stuff. And when it came down to the nitty gritty of whether or not I stayed there or left, he came to me and told me, I either need you here all the time or you can walk out the door right now.
Yeah.
So you walked.
Yeah. I had already made that decision. I mean, I had invested money into my business to make it bigger, and I wasn't going to walk away from what I had just to continue working for somebody else.
Yeah.
I thought about doing self-employed, but I heard the arsehole was boss, and I didn't want to work for him again. So
My wife buys me these funny T-shirt sayings, and I've actually got a couple of shirts that I will wear on select day. I've got yet regular. I mean, if any of you guys look at my videos, I have an actual work shirt. It's just a T-shirt, but it says who we are and whatnot on it. On select days when I feel like just being funny, I will wear these shirts. And what you was just talking about the boss being an asshole or ride your butt, whatever. I've got a couple of shirts that I will wear that way when I'm out at customers' properties. Most of the customers see the humor in it, and there's a few that don't. The ones that know me and they know I'm the boss are the ones that see the humor. But then the ones that really don't know who I am, they don't see the humor in a shirt like that.
Yeah, I can see that. So how many clients do you have in?
We ended last season with 161 clients.
Really? That's good.
Yeah.
And what's the sort of machines that you're running?
I have a 30-inch X-Mark commercial. I call it a Pushmore on steroids. It's just a 30-inch cut, self-propelled. I have a little John Deere. I forget the model on it. It's a 48-inch cut, sit-down, zero-turn. And then I have two 60-inch X-Mark Laser Zs that I use also.
Translation, Mick, big fucking mowers, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Dirt Rider's just come in the house. Dirt Rider is also, I think he's in Indiana. Dirt Rider times 500. That's in there. He's in Indiana too. I'm sure he is. Is that right? Is that right? Is Dirt Rider Indiana?
Is he going to come up?
No,
Dirt Rider?
It's Dirt Rider in Indiana. He is, isn't he?
Yes, he is. Yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah, he's out that way. You might be neighbours for you know. You might even cut. I don't think you'll cut his lawn because Dirt Rider's got a barn. Well, it's not really a barn. It's more like an estate, which is his workshop. And I love the way
his barn's like a showroom. You don't use them.
And I love the way he calls me sir as well. Yes, sir. I can't get over that American thing called politeness. You don't get it over
it's all in how you're raised.
Hey, we got great Australian politeness over here. We might swear a little bit in there, but we're polite while we do it, all right?
There's nothing wrong with that. I do it myself. I try to refrain from that kind of language around customers when I'm on their property, but the word slips every now and then.
Yeah, I'm the same.
Yeah.
It just doesn't happen.
When I've been on Tom Noble's streams, Mick. You get his two boys on there, and they don't call him Dad; they call him Sir every time.
Who's that? Tom Nobles?
Yeah, Tom Noble.
Oh, Tom Noble. Yeah, I can't get over it. I mean, in my house, my kids have been raised fine. You know, my kids are good kids at the moment. I've never had no problems. But I call the name and what? That's what I get out of it. They might just grunt, but they're at that age. In fact, one of them has actually lost the ability to communicate at the moment. He's 17. He doesn't know how to talk to anyone.
Yeah, I was a bit like that when I was 17. I haven't grown out of it yet.
Yeah. But no, that's good then, John. If you've got a bit of downtime, so has all your machinery been winter prepped? Is it, and what have you, winterized, or do you use the stabilizers or?
Hey, hold on just a minute. I had an incoming call, and when it did, it turned my volume down real low on my phone. So I'm gonna log out and log back in here.
Yeah, that's cool. No worries.
Just be careful, Stephen. We can see your pussy.
That's your ex-boss. He wants
I'm
you to
not
come and do
saying
some work.
I'm not saying anything. It's my cat.
Oh, I never said anything else. I did say pussy. I don't know what you were thinking.
Yeah, you're thinking of a cat. So
I'm trying to get myself into trouble.
Not the only time I've seen your pussy.
Dirt Rider is in Kendallville.
Kendallville.
Well, I'm
Dirt
scratching
Rider's
my
what?
pussy.
Kendallville.
Yes, I think that's what it is. Yes.
Is that
Oh,
near
has
you?
it happened? Yeah. I've actually got his address, but I can't. It's on my phone, so I won't be able to look at it.
I've never heard of Kendallville.
Well, that's where he is. You can't miss it. It's the biggest barn in Indiana for tools. You can't miss it. It's a big. It's about 15,000 acre yard barn he's got.
Dang.
He done two videos yesterday.
I saw one. Has he?
Kendallville.
Driving around the area.
I didn't see that one. I see him the other day where he's doing nothing. He had nothing to do. I see that one.
Kendallville is just north of Fort Wayne, which is basically just west of Auburn.
Okay. Okay.
Right, Mick, I've got to sharpen my blade, so stick us on mute.
Righto, sweet cheeks.
But yeah, you was asking about the mowers that I use, Mick. I looked at the new, I went down to, it's what they have out here. They call it the GIE.
Yeah, I'm familiar. Yeah, I know GIE. Yeah.
Yep. I went to that last year and looked at the new Skag Cheetah. And that is actually what I'm in the process of getting. As soon as those come out on the market, they've not released the new 2020. It's a Skag Cheetah 2.
Yeah.
They've not released those yet, and that's what I'm waiting on. As soon as those come out on the market, I'm going to be replacing one of my at least one of them with that new Cheetah.
Yeah, they're not a bad mower. They're not a bad mower.
I liked it. I actually had, like I said, I demoed the one they had at the show. And then I had one of the representatives for Skag actually brought me the Cheetah, and I demoed that more for 4 days. He left it with me for 4 days, and I put it through all of its paces, tested it out in real thick grass, wet grass. Just over 4 days, I put it through hell and back, and I was really, really impressed with the way it operated.
Mm-hmm. That's got a dual tank on it, isn't it? A dual tank.
Yes.
Yeah. That's not a bad little mower. As long as it does the job for you, Nick, you want to come up, mate? Stick your camera on, buddy boy. I can see you down there. Put your camera on, sweetheart, so I can see you. Yep, righto, buddy boy. No worries. You can put your clothes back on now. There he is. How you doing, Nick? You all right, buddy?
Yeah, a bit tired.
Tired?
You sound tired.
What are you tired from? All you do is sit back and watch YouTube.
Oh, shut up, you bloody Australian convict.
Oh, go on, you well shit shagger.
So it starts. Hiya, Doug. How you doing, buddy boy? Nice to see you. Bama Mud Mowers is in the old house, so feel free to check out. Bama.
How you doing, Nick?
Yeah, Doug.
Nick, are you missing Nancy?
No.
About as much as Nancy's missing Nick.
So I hear I hear you had Vern on your show the other night, Nick.
Oh, I haven't even finished with him yet.
How did that go?
Guys, it's softcock. Excuse
Quite
the
fun.
terminology, but that's he's a softcock.
Yeah, Nick's in the house. Yeah, Handy Stars is also in the house. How you doing?
He,
Nice to see you.
I got into his chat the other day, Nick's chat the other day, and Nick goes, "Oh, what's it? Hey, Gaffer, get yourself up here. I got a mate I want you to meet." And I get up there, and there's this Vern in there, and he said, "Oh, I'll have a look at it." And he just sat back and he let me at him. Oh, I just gave him shit, mate. That's what it was.
Well,
he disappeared after that.
He's getting a bit more worldly known now, so people are going to be on him anyway, like a tramp on chips. So hopefully he'll learn.
I haven't finished with him yet.
I don't doubt that for a minute, Nick. I don't doubt that for a minute.
He didn't hang around long after I got up though, did he, Nick?
No.
He tends to move on now. I don't know whether it's just the way that he rotates, but he tends to move on a bit. Blackwing's just chatting away. How you doing, Doug? I've not seen you for a little while or chatted to you, buddy. I need to watch your video at some point, mate. I just had no time to do it.
Lisa's in chat, Nick.
Hello, Lisa. Sexy Lisa.
So what sort of trimmers are you running then, John? Are you running Steels or Husqvarnas, or what are you running?
We actually, every piece of small equipment that I have is Echo.
Yeah, see the Echo. How do you rate their trimmers? Because you're not going to convince me overnight.
Now their entry level trimmer, the SM225s, those are a good entry level if you don't want to do a lot of heavy stuff as far as any kind of heavy grass in general. It doesn't matter what type it is.
Hold on, John. So what are you saying? They're a good entry level trimmer if you don't actually want to cut grass.
If you want to cut light grass, they're good.
Yeah, but a pair of scissors will do that.
Now, I did last season. I did finally switch over and went with the 260.
Yeah,
and that one works real well. And then,
Blackwing. Hello, Blackwing.
see, I quite like the Echo for the hedge trimmers. You know.
Yep, I've got those.
I quite like them, and I've worked on a few of them, and I'm happy. But the strimmers, or what you call weed whackers, or whatever you call them.
Yep.
Are you back, Roy? What are you doing? Are you waving to me, or what are you doing? Where is he? There you go. That's it.
And I use the Echo came out with that new PB8010 blower, the backpack blower.
Okay.
That I don't have that one. I actually did one of my videos was a review on the 8010 blower versus the one I have. The ones I have are the 755 STs.
Do you sharpen them, Roy?
Yeah.
Those have plenty of power to them. I'm a firm believer. I mean, the 8010 does have a lot more volume to it, but you get around flower pots, small flowers and stuff like that. A big blower does nothing but just blow that stuff apart. So, you can get to a point where you just have too much power. And that's why I've stayed with the ones I have. They've got enough power. It'll blow wet grass out of the way. It'll move things. There's no need for me. I even said it in my video. What's the purpose of having the 8010 if all it's going to do is tear stuff up?
Bite your tongue. Tim the Toolman Taylor will be offended by you saying all that. Tim wants more power.
I had an Echo for years. Must have been a real god because someone stole it. Yeah, but the Echoes they make good tools, and I'll choose an Echo over a Steel any day of the week.
Everybody's got their preference. One guy will tell you that Steel's the best. Another will say Husqvarna is the best. It's whatever works for you. That's.
Hold on. Isn't Steel just Black and Decker with a different name?
Could be. Could be. But for someone that's in my game that is repairing stuff, I get a lot more Steels in here than I do Echoes or Husqvarnas.
Well, that should say something right there.
Exactly that. And predominantly, its clutches are going on the steels. Whether it be the chainsaws are good. I definitely would say a chainsaw steel or Husqvarna is better than an Echo saw. But the trimmers or the weed whackers, I wouldn't have it still.
Yeah. I mean, I like them. Like I said, the only problem I've ever had with my Echoes, I've not had any clutch problems with them. The only thing I've ever had problems with them is the spark arresters in them.
Yeah, but are you in a climate where you require the spark arrestor?
No, I took them out of everything I've got. It was just causing me problems.
Yeah, exactly that. I mean, it's only in certain countries where you have environmental issues, or if you're somewhere like where Gaffer is during the dry season, where one good spark could ruin your day. Then I just take them over here. We don't need them in the UK. Don't need them, and I generally let the customer know. I take it out. And I give it to them and say, during the summer months, if it gets really dry, you might want to put it back in. But generally, I just take them out.
Yeah. I mean, there's over here where I'm at, there's no need for them.
Yeah, have them out then, because it just causes too much bogging issues.
Yep. Now, I've only had, all the years I've been doing this, I've had one fire, and that was, well, I've had two fires. I take that back. I had one of my moors over the around the PTO on the bottom side of the deck for the deck engagement. I actually had a bunch of dry grass that had accumulated around that, and I didn't know it at the time, and it smoldered until it caught fire. I had that little fire, and then I had one more that actually ended up with a cracked head on it, and it was allowing the oil to just leak right down on top of the exhaust.
Okay.
And that one had caught fire. It was a funny little story. This was before I started YouTube, but it was a customer, that old lady. She was, I don't know, she's probably, I would say, late 80s. And we had, I pulled the mower back up on the trailer, and she had noticed all the smoke when I was coming back up through the driveway. Pulled the mower up on the trailer, shut it off, and it caught fire.
Okay.
So she walked out with a pitcher of water, her little quick as she could run, basically. Walked out
Wait, I need a translation. Gaffer, pitcher of water.
Yep.
What?
What's a pitcher of water?
Well, here, I'll show you real quick.
A jug. It's a jug of water.
Like a jug.
Okay.
I mean,
because
I thought, not a pitcher as in you're hanging on. Like this. Yeah, a jug. It's a jug.
Oh, it's a jug. Okay. Yeah.
It's a jug. No, it's not half. It's a jug. Any jug is a pitcher.
Yeah, pitcher we put on the wall.
It's the way it's spelled.
No, different spelling.
Pitcher.
All right.
But anyhow, just difference in the
not Picture.
Yeah.
Sorry, mate. I was reading chat.
But yeah, she came out with that jug of water and walked up to the trailer and says, "Will this help?" I was like, "No, that's not going to help put out a fire."
Yeah. You have to call the fire brigade out for that.
Yep. But I carry my trucks. I got both my trucks carry fire extinguishers in them, and I keep fire extinguisher in the trailer too. So,
do you know what? It's one thing that I mean to do every year, and I still have not got around to doing it, and that is having a fire extinguisher in here. I've got first aid kit right behind me, just over there somewhere.
At least Nick have a fire blanket.
I've got nothing. I need. I need to sort the stuff
What do you
out.
do?
At least get a fire blanket. I mean, that's at least for you. That's enough.
Yeah.
Well, you had a fire there not so long ago, Mick.
Who did?
You, didn't you? Fire in the shed?
No, that's because I set fire to something. Yeah, one of them, Roy. Yeah, one of them. But that's just because I set fire to a muffler. That's what it was.
The reason I say at least a fire blanket, Mick, is because the problem with fire extinguishers, after a certain amount of years, they're not volatile anymore. You have to keep replacing them because they've only got a use-by date on them.
Yep.
You can't just buy a fire extinguisher and expect it to sit there for 10 years without any problems. But a fire blanket never deteriorates, and all you do is smother whatever quick fire you've got to keep it under control. So at least have a fire blanket.
Yeah, I've
got a fire blanket in my kitchen.
I've got a extinguisher in the kitchen. I've got that in the kitchen, but by the time it's petrol, so by the time it goes up, it's going to go up in it. And Yeah, we're
Why
sending
do you
it over,
keep
John.
burning your chips?
Don't just sit there
Mick,
showing me, John. Post
£8
it
in
over.
Aldi's.
How much?
Do
£8
what?
quid in Aldi's.
£8. Right, I'm going there today then. I need to pick one up because
Yeah,
I
don't guarantee they got one though. You got to wait till they're on special.
I might go and visit Roy and pinch his. It's just something I've got to do. I mean to do it every year, and I don't do it. And I've been lucky so far. But I've not
Okay,
done
everybody, hold on. We have to sort this out. It's just not on. I'll tell you.
Oh, that sounds exciting.
What's that?
Now
What Roy was doing.
He's scraping the bottom of the deck.
Yep. Now, what type of moors, as far as like the UK and Australian stuff, what brands of moors do you guys have over there?
So we have everything completely different to you guys, as you can imagine. Our biggest product for push mowers, which is mainly what I deal in. I don't deal in many ride-ons at all because where I live, the yards are so small, and especially all the new builds. All the new builds, literally, you are on top of each other, and you get a garden the size of a postage stamp. So it's predominantly little things like that is what we use predominantly. Our biggest competitors we have are Honda, which is the HRXs, 476s, things like that. They're commercial. Or we have the Hater 48 Pros or 46 Pros. Apart from that, we have just a standard Mountfields in as well, 470s, SPs, and HPs, Sovereigns, and Champions. So in that line, there's not a massive difference between what I work on. But as you get onto the bigger stuff, John Deere are still very big over here. Kaboot are very big over here. Hater are still very big over here for the commercial stuff. Some of the stuff, even our Hondas, we have a lot of push mowers over here, or drive push mowers with a rolling capacity on the back, some with a roller for striping lawns.
Okay.
Which a couple of my US subscribers have even said that looks crazy. I've never seen a mower like it before with a built-in roller capacity. But that's very common over here because over here we do a lot of bagging. You can't sell a lawnmower over here if it's supposed to have a bag on it, and you ain't got a bag. It won't sell. It just won't sell. People in the UK, they like to cut their grass, bag their grass, and get rid of it. They don't just mulch like you guys do and leave it down.
Huh. Okay.
But then we also cut our grass a lot shorter than you because of our climate. So our grass typically is around about 1/4 of an inch long to 1/2 an inch long maximum. Oh yeah, I mean, even my grass now is probably shorter than what you would even cut. My grass is only about an inch and a quarter tall at the moment.
Yeah, we get over here. We cut it all season long. I'm typically between 3 to 3.5 inches.
Okay,
Wow.
folks.
Oh yeah. Our people wouldn't have it over here. That's a jungle.
Okay, folks. I need to bring something up. I've checked.
They like football pitches over here.
Oh, shut up, Roy. Micks hasn't got a PayPal account, so folks, someone start a GoFundMe so the guy can go out and buy himself a fire extinguisher. Right?
Now, what I was talking about, let's see if I can flip this here. There we go. I walked out to my trailer. I don't know how well this shows up. That little X mark that I was telling you about, the 30-inch.
Yeah.
That is what that is. It's just a.
So that's a bit like a Toro Grassmaster, isn't it?
The time cutter. Yep.
Yeah, similar. Yeah.
Yeah. This cost a lot more money.
Yeah, but you see, unless you bag.
Are they twin blade?
Yes, they are twin blade.
Are they timed blades? Are they?
Yes, they use that synchronized belt on it, which I've actually had an issue with that, where the belt had broke on it, and it chewed the blades all up and everything else. So,
I see the age-old design of single rotary blades that us Australians invented for you guys. You can't keep it at that. You got to go the twin blade. You got to break it up a notch and make it even. Oh, I can't help you guys.
yeah, I've actually got that cover off of it right now. You can actually kind of see.
To be fair, Gaffer, let me blow you up, John. To be fair, Gaffer, we went one step even further and we put 2 blades on our helicopters, so that works quite well.
Yeah, but we didn't invent the helicopter, so we don't give a shit.
But that's that belt. It's a synchronized, like a timing belt on a car.
That's it, yeah, that's it.
And then, just
you guys pinched that off the schnook, didn't you?
Yeah, they did, yeah. But they put the timing belts on incorrect.
Shh! Don't tell them that. They might correct it.
Oh, show me that blade again. Show me them blades.
Oh, hold on just a second.
Come on, get some work out here.
If it shows real good here.
Oh, they got grippers as well.
Yes.
Are they Gator blades?
Yeah.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, see, I know my stuff.
Hey, Roy.
But I was talking about there's the little.
What are you doing now?
The little John Deere 48-inch cut that I used.
Yeah, that's nice.
Little easy track.
Yeah.
And then there's the big boy mowers.
Yeah, they look like I've got some owls on them.
Yeah, one of them's a 2010 model with over 3,000 hours on it with a new engine.
Yeah, buddy, floor pan.
And then the one back in the back, that one is a 2018 model.
Yeah.
So
that's nice. No, nice piece of kit.
But what I was saying, you talking about this little 30 here?
Yeah.
That thing in US dollars is $2,500 is what I spent on that.
Shut the front door.
Yeah. And these mowers, depending on, they come in 3 different series. You get an entry level, a mid level, and then the full blown commercial. These things will range anywhere from basically US dollars, anywhere from about 10 grand up to 14,000.
Oh my Lord! I'm not
you know, if you stick a snowblower attachment on the front of that, you'll be able to use that year round.
They actually make snowblower attachments for these and snow blades.
I know. So, they're wasting time sitting in there.
Yeah.
So, as I said before, Roy, what are you doing?
I'm just greasing up the front wheels because they're a bit stiff. They're a bit stiff.
What? I don't know, Roy. I haven't got the joke myself. You were saying?
But that's what I use for snow removal.
Oh yeah, is that a 2-stage?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
That
made by
reminds me of the
Cub Cadet.
reminds me of the old rotary hoe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
But yeah, that's
nice on 2-stage.
That's what I'm currently using. So.
Apparently, the only thing the Australians invented was a rotary washing line. Apparently, Mick, you had one off the double blade mowers to cut. You be finished.
That little mower, actually, for being a twin blade, it has a I don't remember what size engine's on that thing, but for a twin blade mower, it cuts really well.
But
Jeremy, you cut football field with that, don't you? The lawns you cut aren't bloody small. They're not just something you can push around in half hour of a push mower.
No, my smallest yard, even with the big mowers, my smallest yard will still take us about 15 minutes start to finish using the big mowers on it.
That's a good quarter acre.
Yeah, that's basically what they are. I mean, we cut yards anywhere from a quarter of an acre up to my largest property we have is right at about 9 acres.
Oh.
See, that's the difference.
Yeah.
The lawns at Micks Mowers have got a front yard, a backyard. He does them all in 10 minutes and goes home with a push mower.
You're joking, brother. My garden takes me long enough to do that. There's the size of my garden. You can see that. My garden's big. I've got a big lawn.
Right, Mick, I'm going in for lunch, mate. All right?
All right, make me a sandwich.
Yeah. Catch you in a bit.
Hey, Roy, I'll have a beer, all right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll use
yeah.
that time of night.
Here, let me. I'll put my coat back on real quick, and I'll show you what I have for a yard here.
Are you still awake, Nick?
Yeah, I'm still here, mate.
Oh, mate, I just wondered. Yeah, the problem is that a lot of the lawn care guys over here, they're trading in their big 21-inch cut mowers, and they want 19-inch because they just can't get them down the side of a house.
Yeah, I know.
It's crazy.
Whereas in America, they don't have fences, mate.
Yeah.
Even if he can't get it down the side of the house, he just mow the next door neighbours while he's at it. That's all.
Yeah, I know.
We actually, I mean, this is my front yard.
Where are you? Yeah. That's not a yard. It's half a jungle.
That's 4.5 hectares. What do you mean that's your front yard?
Yeah, this is just my front yard. And then it goes down the side over here.
That's great.
And then, hold on, man. I got to walk across the field here.
Yeah, across the field. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
And then,
Jeez,
this
got
is
a 3-car parking lot out the front.
Yeah, this is all just the front yard area. It goes just outside the fence line here.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, but the only reason you got a fence is you got a dog, haven't you?
Yeah, we got 3 dogs.
Okay, otherwise you wouldn't even have the fence up.
That's all just front yard. And then
that's not even funny.
Like I said, that's just
hold on. Is that a flag in the front yard?
Yeah, it's a flag.
Well, of course.
No, this is America. You're not allowed to fly the flag. Haven't you heard the new rules? You might offend somebody.
But I was saying, there's one of them. Little Chihuahua.
Oh, dog, that's a rat.
That's a rat.
No, there's the rat.
That is a rat.
That's a hairy rat.
She is what they call a Shih Tzu.
That's what
I used to have a Lhasa
Oh, it's frying pan size.
You know what they call Shih Tzu, don't you? They're so bloody cute they shit you.
And then, okay, we'll show you the backyard here, and I'll see what you think of it. Okay.
Damn, Mickey's got a farm in his backyard.
I know. He's just taking the piss now. He's taking the piss. That's all he's doing. His swimming pool's bigger than my back garden.
That's 21 foot.
Yeah. Yeah, Mick's backyard's only 20.
Yeah. but mine's deeper when you dig a hole in it.
So no, pan back to your left. See, there's the horses' stables, and a little bit further around you see the cow shed.
There you go.
Look, there you go, cow shed.
Yeah.
Where to keep the Rolls Royce parked?
That's the servants' quarters over there.
Unbelievable.
But yeah, that's my yard. I've got just over half an acre here.
It's not a yard. That's half a county.
Jesus, mate, in England, half acre, you get 5 bloody immigrants in there, 5 immigrant families in that half acre. Yeah. And they'd be comfortable.
What we've got here, we've got diesel guys come in the chat. We've got Camping Adventures. Do you work on generators too? Yeah, I work on generators. I do generators. I've got an interesting generator. It has a vertical shaft engine. Works great. Takes up very little room. Yeah, I've got a nice little 2-stroker in at the moment. It's got a few years on it.
Just so you know, folks, if it's got a motor and it runs, he works on it as long as it ain't got 4 wheels and a steering wheel.
So I picked this little puppy up. it's quite an old girl now. This one, a little two-stroker.
Bit like Gaffer.
Yeah, little marksman one.
Yeah, Nick.
Say again.
I said it's old like Gaffer.
It is an old. Well, it's probably not as old as Gaffer, to be fair.
Yeah, but it's hold on. It might be old like me, but it's ugly like you, Nick.
So I got that one. I picked that up for a $5. And I think, the carburetor. Check out the video on that one. If you go to my channel and look at
all right, I'm coming.
My latest generator video, that's on it. Have a look at that one. Have a look at the carburetor on it. How much I had to clean the carburetor. You'll see it. Honestly, it looked like someone had made porridge in it. Mine's about 15 years old, so it is younger than Gaffer. 16 horsepower, 7.
No. I'm 15 in February, mate.
Okay, that's a 7,500. This is tiny. This is probably about an 800.
Serious, mate? February 29th. I'm 15.
Yeah, 15 in my arse.
15 leap years, mate.
Yeah, 15 leap years, my arse.
Calculate it yourself. 15 leap years. How many years is that?
I don't know. I'm not good at math.
Come on, mate. You went to elementary school.
I did not. Do you know what? I left school at the age of 15 years old.
That's not elementary.
I got straight A's in my exam results, only because they said if you don't turn up for your exams, then you get an A, which is absent. But do you know what? On my GCSE results, it still says A. So who's the fool? But I work on anything. As Gaffer says, I work on any. If it's got an engine, I'll work on it. I'll have a go at it.
Yeah, prefers the stuff he doesn't have to get in the steering wheel and drive himself. But
That's what it's about, Gaff. That's what I learned.
I got a funny one here for you, Mick, or all you guys. I had a customer over the summer, had a little Troy-built rototiller. And she asked me, she says, would you want this? I was like, well, what's wrong with it? She says, it just won't start. I was like, yeah, I'll take it. I'll see if I can get it running. Little two-stroke, little Troy-built tiller, just a real small one. I get it home. First thing I check is the gas tank's empty on it. She said it wouldn't start. I was like, surely not. All it needs is gas.
Yeah, it
I put gas in it, hit the primer button twice, and it started and ran.
It does. I'm telling you, it happens. I had someone just tried to come in the basement here. Oh, Mr. Doug Sweener. How you doing, Dougie boy?
Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning.
Good
Hey, Doug.
Doug.
What's up, Doug?
Good morning.
I had a nice little MS 180 chainsaw steel come in the other week. The customer complaint was it was very difficult to start. So Paul he threw it in, and when I got to it about 2 days later, again it had no fuel in it, same as yours. So I put some fuel in it, and the old steels, they don't have a decompression valve and they don't have a priming valve, not like the Huskies. So you physically have to pull the fuel through by hand. After about the 8th turn, it fired and then it ran. And then I tested it for 3 days solid, and it fired up second pull every time. So it literally just had no fuel in it. That was it.
So basically, he ran it dry, and then when he put fuel in it, it didn't start, and he didn't have to work to get it to start up again.
There was no fuel in it.
That's what I mean. He ran it dry. Ran it, got it down to dry, put more fuel in it, and it wouldn't start. He goes, oh, it's so difficult to start. Yeah, because you ran the frigging thing dry. You never run a tank like it dry.
Well, I mean, if he had put fuel back in it, Gaff, and it wouldn't start, I could see what you're saying. If he'd run it dry and filled it back up, but there was no fuel in the tank full stop. So whether or not he emptied the tank out, but the tank did smell suspiciously like varnished, tainted fuel. But no, it ran fine, and I give him the bill, and he wasn't very happy because he said, "Well, you hadn't actually worked on my machine." And I said, "Look, pal, you put it on my bench; it's going to cost you money. It's as simple as that. It cost me money to turn the lights on and turn the compressor on each day. So that's what it is." So in the end, he was happy. He went away with a working chainsaw.
Yeah, it's not that, mate. It's also you gave it to me to work it because you couldn't fix it. I did. I should at least be paid for that.
If it goes on the bench or on the table, you get a bill. It's as simple as that.
Yep.
You know, I had to add gas, cleaning the car that was sitting. Yeah, exactly.
Now, what over on that side of the world? What is average cost for a yard to get cut?
An average yard is not a lot of money because the yards are very small. I mean, I don't think you would make money over here because the yards are so small.
Not only that, you wouldn't get half your machines down the driveway.
Exactly that. You wouldn't get them in the back gate. So I also cut a few lawns on the side in the summertime just to subsidise my mowers.
Yep.
And I charge anywhere from say £15, which is $20 or so. $20 to $40 is about the limit, dependent on the size of lawn and length of grass.
Yeah, it's about the same here in Australia. It's about, I'd say it'd be about 20 to 25 American dollars for probably a quarter acre block of lawn, basically. And most people use push mowers when they do it because same thing. People have got their yards built up in such a way you've only got fence to get through. You wouldn't be able to get a ride on through most of them.
Okay.
Yeah, that's half the issue.
Yeah.
And also, you over here in the UK,
How are you?
You've got to bag it.
Okay. Yeah, I've got very few that we bag. Everything else is this. It either gets mulched up or it gets side discharged.
Yeah, you Americans have got funny ways of doing stuff. I've seen it, and I'm not being rude. I'm not being rude, but I've seen the way that you guys mulch your leaves and what have you. You don't even pick them up. You know, you just mulch them into the ground and move on to the next one. I don't get it.
Yeah, but they do have a lot of double blades over there that they mulch when they mow, so it's not as if it's not fine cuttings when they're finished.
No, exactly. I'm not knocking it. You know, you do what you got to do, and it saves you going down to a refuse centre to get rid of your litter. But over here, it's just a no-no. You blow the leaves, you bag them up, you collect them up, and get rid of them. It's just the way the world works.
It's actually better. It's actually better if you do mulch and back up and put it back in the ground. It's better for the ground. It's better for your lawn.
It depends.
Yeah, it isn't for some lawns. Some lawns don't like to have shit sitting on top. It just kills the lawn underneath in the cold weather and shit like that.
Exactly that, Gaffer. And you know, it's open to interpretation. Is that some lawns, especially over in this climate, they don't like stuff being sat on top of them because the grass is so short. So that's why we bag and remove it. But there are times of the year when it is required for us just to mulch and leave the grass on to put it back as a fertilizer, definitely. But not in all cases. It requires you to mulch. It requires you to actually take the grass off and tidy it up. So I got 2 or 3 mowers in stock, as you can imagine. I've got sort of 20 or 25 in stock at the minute. So depending on the time of year and the lawns I'm doing, I may take 4 different mowers with me because each lawn may require a different treatment.
Yeah, and not only that, most of the mowers you use just cut grass. That's all they're designed to do is cut grass, pick it up. They're not designed to mulch it up to find stuff that can sit on top.
Well, see, my mowers, we actually, when it comes time to actually start mulching up leaves, we actually change the blades. That little 30 that you guys saw, that's the only one that I keep gator blades on year round. Yeah. The other mowers come fall when we start doing leaves, I put the gator blades on them, and the decks actually have plates that have to go in them that actually closes off each section of the deck to where it mulches.
It's the same as this one. This one is a mulching mower. It's got it's got the catch on it and the mulch on it. So you set it to here for mulching, and you set it here for catching. And all you do is you put a plug in the back and it mulch it up, and that's with the same blade.
That's what I done with mine this year. I put the mulching blades on it. I put the blocker on the front, and discharge on the side, so it all stayed in. I just mulched up my leaves, and I got some leaves, buddy. I got some leaves.
Yeah, but some lawns don't require it to be left on there, Doug. That's what I'm saying. You sometimes you're better off collecting it up and burning them or getting rid of them.
Yeah, it's not that you guys in America have got totally different lawns to the UK have got, which is totally different lawns to what we've got in Australia because weather conditions require particular lawns to do particular things.
So well, even in the fall time when we do the mulching or if we bag them up, if I'm mulching a yard, I will only typically mulch that yard once or twice. And then if I do any other service after that, we are actually bagging the leaves because it gets so much so much of the leaves that's been mulched up, it just mats out the grass and it will kill it through the winter. So then we have to pick them up and take them off the yard because otherwise it does damage.
Yeah, I mean, what
How
do
much?
you do with regards to? I suppose do you do any aerating over there?
Yes.
And do you do any scarifying?
No.
So why don't you scarify?
What's that?
I don't think their lawns grow that thick.
No, we don't.
I mean,
we don't.
Their lawns are typically 3 inches plus.
Yeah, they're between 3 to 3.5 is what I mow at throughout the season. But we don't have over here. We don't have the real thick grass.
Yeah.
It typically, I mean, a lot of the yards that I do have a few that are manicured very, very nicely, but I would say probably 90% of what I cut is what we refer to over here as just field grass. It's just a thick blade of grass, but there's no density to it. It's just a thin yard.
What we call in Australia Kentucky blue.
Okay.
It's just a thick grass that doesn't like winter, doesn't like summer, and you got to water the crap out of it.
Yep.
So what about removing thatch, things like that?
I do a little bit of that in the springtime, but that's about the only time we do it.
Really? Okay. Because a lot of our lawns over here, not that many people in the UK are into it. It's generally people of Gaffer's generation who have got lawns, not gardens, in the UK, because the kids have all grown up and moved out. So the garden then becomes a lawn, and they're having their stuff scarified to remove the thatch nearly every year. But predominantly, anyone that's got a family.
But they would have put in the earlier varieties of lawn in the first place that was more rope lawn than anything else, and needed to be grown on top, and you have to pull the shit out from underneath or it dies.
Yeah, but like my garden, because I've got kids playing football in it and swings and slides and Riley boy flying about, it ain't worth me looking after it too well, because they'll be digging holes in it and putting goalposts up and that sort of thing. That's why predominantly lots of the old generation they have their lawns thatched, because it does a better job. But
we have it done here on quite a few lawns that people have actually. We've got two styles of lawn over here that people like to have because they last through the summer. One of them's called Sir Walter Buffalo, which is like a really, really thick rope grass with very short blades.
Yeah.
But that problem with that is because it's a vine grass, it grows on top of each other really well, and you have to scarify. Otherwise, you end up with 8 inches of lawn that you're sinking into, and the bottom's all mushy and mouldy and everything else. And if you don't scarify it just ruins the area. The other one is Santa Ana Cooch, and that's a very, very fine, like a wire rope grass. And because they're rope grasses, they're constantly growing over the top of each other, and you have to scarify, and you have to thatch it out all the time, because you just end up with dead stuff underneath. It just goes.
Sounds like centipede.
Centipede?
No, it's almost like a centipede grass.
That's a little tiny bug with about 100 legs.
What's that grass that's called the Japanese? There's one that's Japanese, and apparently that causes a lot of problems.
Japanese knotweed.
Yes.
That's part of the bamboo family, that's why.
Yeah, Japanese knotweed. Yeah, you can't touch it over here.
Yeah, we don't have it in Australia.
That's kudzu.
It grows underneath bloody foundations and shit, and splits them and stuff like that. But then
that's kudzu down here in Alabama.
So water buffalo is the same thing. If you don't keep eye on that, that will split your foundations in your house, because that stuff's pretty strong.
Yeah. We have Japanese knotweed, which you can't do anything with it. You can't even try and kill it anymore. They just try and quarantine it in certain areas and peg it off. They don't even try and touch it nowadays.
Well, the thing I've noticed here in the UK that's different to New Zealand is that hardly any of the houses here have garages. Because like in New Zealand, every house has a garage for their cars.
Yeah.
And like here, all the cars are parked.
That's because in England they've got no gap between the houses, mate. They're all butted up next to it, and the only thing they've got put the garage in is this pissy little front yard that's big enough for your car to sit in. There's no garage to be able to put there.
That's it.
And in this road here, there's no pavement. You don't know when the pavement or the sidewalk meets the road, or vice versa.
Yeah.
Yeah, but hold on. In New Zealand, don't you have prickles that grow around on the ground?
On the grass, yes, thistles,
Yes.
prickles and
Right.
thistles.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and we have what we call three-corner jacks. You got to have concrete footpaths because otherwise you'd be walking on them all the frigging time, and they're like a half an inch long
Yeah.
barbs on them. They stick right into your shoe and your flip flops and everything else. Yeah, got to have concrete paths. That's why we're used to it over here.
Yeah.
Huh. Now we get thistle here in Indiana, but it's not to the point where it overtakes a yard. And I mean, well, it can if you get somebody that just really doesn't take care of a yard. But I mean,
What's
it's
that?
not like what you're talking about where it just pokes through your flip flops or your shoes or whatever.
This gorse was causing a lot of problems.
Squaff.
That grew gorse.
Okay.
It's like a thistle, but it grows quite big.
I had a few problems with thistles in my lawn, but it's only because it just got to a too short stage. So in the end, I just let the grass grow out a bit, and it managed itself.
Okay, can I just share a picture, Mick?
Yeah, as long as it's not you naked, I don't mind.
No, it's Nick naked.
Are you sharing a picture on the screen?
Yeah, on the screen.
Yeah, I've got room. Yeah, I've got room. Yeah. Where are you?
Down there, by itself.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find it. There it is.
See that?
Yeah.
That's what we got growing pretty well all over Australia.
That's like blackthorn.
No, that's three-corner jack.
Yeah, that's crap, isn't it?
Lord have mercy.
It is. And that's the reason why we have concrete paths, because when they start growing, they dry out. And in summer, you walk around even with, a half-inch thick soles, and they'll still come up through the bottom of them. And I'll just share one more just to prove to you how bad it is.
We wouldn't even be able to mow yards over here with the mowers I use with stuff like that. We'd always have flat tires.
And we had to invent bike tubes that were called thorn-proof. See that?
Yeah.
That's somebody who walked through a patch of it in their thongs.
Oh,
man,
that's gonna ruin
Lord have mercy.
People say that the animals over here want to kill you in Australia. Yeah, so do the plants.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean that's.
How's the fires over there?
Yeah, still going. That's all I can say. They're still going. They're still a concern. They're still an issue, but they're still going.
I might just kick someone out. I think I did.
Yeah, probably Steve.
Curb appeal. I'm subscribed to you. Yeah. I've been a subscriber a long time to you.
Yep.
Are you coming up, Stephen? Are you coming? Are you going to turn your camera
Well, I
on?
know you've been there for quite a while, Doug.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Stephen, that was my fault. I kicked you out by accident.
Tried to help you out on one of your mowers one time. You were having problems with it. There's Lucky.
Trying to think of which one it was. I remember you commenting on it. I don't remember.
I can't remember which one. Me too. I can't remember which one it was, and I can't even remember what was the problem with it.
I don't remember if that's the one.
He's right though. That Edward Thomas houses with garages in the UK. Not many people use them. No, they don't, because it's their only bloody man cave they've got.
It's not only that, Gaff, is that the size of the garages haven't changed since the 1950s. So unless you've got a 1950s car or a Mini, it ain't going to go in there. So I know that my Astra van probably wouldn't even fit in a garage anymore. So unless it's a new build with a purpose-built garage, it ain't going to go in there.
Even some of the council places they build now, they've got a separate bloody car parks that you park your car in. That's not even in your backyard.
That's it. Yeah, a lot of the new builds have got these communal car parking areas, and by the time you get like a certain area, and it's a bit like a free for all. So it's the first ones back from work get the spaces, and if you're late back from the work because you've got to pick a pint of milk up, then your free street's down the road.
Yeah, I know.
I know even with our place, the first house we had built was built in 2015, and the garage there was big enough I could actually fit my truck in. And the house that we have now was actually built in 1979. That garage, I can't put either one of my trucks in the garage. They won't fit.
Yeah. My mum's got a little Nissan microcar. It's only mum and dad. It's only for two. So we've got a little buzz box. And I'm telling you, you can just about get it in the door. And that's a Nissan micro. That's a tiny little car. And there's only about, I'd say about 6 inches either side of the door to the frame of the garage. And the old man's had to put carpet up against the side of a garage. So when he gets out, he can bash it against the carpet, not against the concrete.
Yeah, so he has to do that to get out of the car.
Yeah.
But that's also the type where you drive into the car park, you let the missus out, the kids and everybody else, and you're the only one left. You have to get out and squeeze out of a 6-inch gap.
I know some people have actually got mattresses bolted to the front of a garage, and what they do is they actually get out the car, leave the handbrake off, they push the car in, lock it up, and put a brick behind the wheel. Because they physically pull the car out the drive because they can't get in it.
Huh.
That's because the garages were made for mopeds, back in the day.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Wide enough for all the mirrors, and that's about it.
Yeah. Now, our garage that we have now, it's wide enough side to side to be able to get in and out safely. But the length of it is where I run into the problem. My wife's car.
John, I don't know why you're complaining, brother. You could put about 15 garages on your front lawn and fit 3 houses in there. So don't go giving it, my garage is too small. I just in the size of your front lawn. Don't go giving it all that.
Hold on. Let me clarify this. John, you could move upstairs, turn your whole bottom half of your house into garages. Don't complain about what you got, mate. That house is big enough, okay?
Yeah, exactly that. Feel about me. I've got a 1946 Second World War house, and I tell you, getting down here for parking, if you're late home, you're down the road. You're parking down the road.
Just so you know, John, his house is big enough to fit 3 of them inside your house.
Yeah, John, before you start giving it all that.
I tell you, mate, this is the longest I've seen you stream in ages.
Do you know what? I'm due to come off very shortly because Mrs. P is home at 3 and Riley Boy will be home at 15:15. I've got nipped down to Tesco's to go and get something for dinner, I think. So I've got some chores to do, which I haven't got done today because I've been sat in my shed doing nothing. But
you have been doing something. You've been talking to us.
You know what I mean. The missus wouldn't see that.
Mick, you got the important thing done. You found out what was under that patch.
I understand that, but the missus will not see that as being proactive. She'll see that as just me wasting my day.
Well, you tell her to ring me. I'll talk her into it.
Yeah, you do that, and we see how much of a man you really are. Like I say to everybody, in my house, I wear the trousers. I am the governor, but it's just the missus tells me what pair to put on in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's right. I'm the same thing. In my house, I wear the pants, but my missus tells me how to put them on.
Exactly that. So we all know the rules. So yeah, I'll be going about another 5-10 minutes, and then I'm going to have to get off because otherwise I should be in trouble.
I'm going to drop off now because it's like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I thank you very much for having me up, sir.
I've enjoyed it, Gaff. It's been good.
Well, I've enjoyed it too. It's not very often I can say that about you.
Cheers, Gaff.
All right, Mick. Thanks a lot.
Well, have a good day.
All right, folks. Take it easy.
Bye, Gaff. So yeah, I've got some stuff to get on with, and as I say, she'll be home in half an hour. Otherwise, I should be in trouble. But I've got lots done.
Can't have that.
Well, I've got lots done today. I tried figuring out this mower here. It's got these 4 holes on, and it had a big leather patch strapped to it. So when that was a free mower, and I was under the impression it had a big split in the deck, but it was bolted on there. I think he had some kind of attachment going off of that. I'm not sure what the score is. But at the moment, the engine's not running, so I need to get that one sorted out. I mean, I've got this one here, which you won't see. You might appreciate this actually, John. Let me see how good you are with your mowers. Let me just drop this one off the old bench. Let me drop that one down. And let me see if you know what this one is. heavy, I know that. Let me put a bit of air in the old girl. What do you think of that then, John?
Nice.
Yeah, that's an old haterette. That's about 1972.
That's before my time.
Before my time too.
That's after my time.
That's a full restoration. That first video will be out this week.
Okay.
On that one.
I was born in 73, so.
Yeah.
I want to find a 72, 73 Sears Commando garden tractor.
Yeah. I think the oldest mower I've ever seen or operated was one that my dad had. I was a kid. It was an old push mower and didn't have a pull cord on it. It had a little lever on the top of it. You flipped up, you had to crank the thing up and then push a button and it would spin it and start it.
I spin it and start it.
Yeah, it had there was a little lever on the top, a little crank. You had to flip it up.
Yeah, wind up.
You had to
crank it.
Crank the thing up, flip the lever back over and push a button and it would start.
It's a Briggs and Stratton wind up. Yeah, I've had one of them in.
Okay. I think that's the oldest mower I've ever seen or operated.
Yeah, they have about 5 revolutions to start it. You click it up on a ratchet system on a ratchet, turn it in, push a button. Yeah, cool.
One bite.
Doug's eating.
M. Langford is in. How you doing? Nice to see you. Hope you're well. Some young folks in here.
Biscuit and gravy.
We're young. We started our old mower with a drill and a socket. Yeah, I've had to do that as well. Some of my mowers. Put an impact on it and wind it up off the flywheel. Right, people. I'm afraid to say, Doug, you got to get out of bed earlier.
I know.
You know what I'm saying, brother? Because you're
I know it.
You're missing my live streams, my buddy boy. We haven't hooked up in weeks.
I know. Been chit-chatting through Hangouts through the week, but
I'm due to go back onto nights tonight, Doug, so I should be back in the full swing of it. So hopefully I can try and catch you some evenings when the Mrs. P's in bed or early hours of the morning. So I'll try and hook up with you.
All right.
And we'll have a nap. But I'm gonna rock and roll, make a move, pop down the shops and do some chores.
Okay, well I'm gonna leave.
Cool, Stephen. Look after yourself, buddy boy. Take care.
See you, Stephen.
See you.
Have a good one.
Take care, everyone. Bye, everyone, in chat.
Cheers, buddy.
See you again sometime.
Yeah, definitely. I've been rocking and rolling for just over 4.5 hours stream, so that's long enough in anyone's book for me.
Wow.
Wow. John, you're more than welcome, mate. Hit the old bell. Make sure you get a notification, and you're more than welcome to come up and have a chat anytime you like. I generally do my big live stream on a Saturday at 6 o'clock UK time, whatever that is, wherever you are.
All right.
It'd probably be a lunchtime Saturday, something like that, I expect. So thank you everyone in the chat for popping in, coming to say hi and making my day special. And thank you to everyone on the panel who's popped up and said hello. It's been a good stream and I've enjoyed it. So look after yourselves and check out my latest video. That will be coming out in the next 2 days, which will be Hater Part 1. Check that out and let us know what you think about the restoration on that one. So right. I'll catch you later on.
All right. We'll see
you later, y'all.
Look after yourselves. Take it easy.
Bye.
Bye-bye.